Check, check. She just heard me on comm. Check, 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 check. Mic check 1, 2. Working now?
Okay, so checking 1, 2, 3. This is the broadcast desk, HBI broadcast desk, and getting set to go for this Saturday afternoon in Charlottetown. So we'll be going with the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association. The annual Drivers' Championship top point getter will be presented with the Paul McDonald Memorial Trophy. We also have something special this afternoon from the Horse Owners Association as they present their miniature horses and future drivers. That's coming up after race 4. We also have a real look on the weather forecast for today. It seems like everyone's talking about the weather forecast, and it's the weekend, right? I guess that's part of the theme lately. But yeah, we do have some rain in the forecast for today, periods of rain coming later this afternoon, and we are keeping an eye on that radar. And yeah, we're going to have some rain throughout the program today, but it looks like it's going to come later in the program. So anyway, rain gear probably required here. Let's hope that it holds off. But in this case, we're getting set to go with an opening post time of 12:30.
Have a lone qualifier set to go postward. There's the one, Halmac Maximus for Joe Burial. There's the 3, Go Sister Soul Sister and Corey McPherson. Fernhill Gusto's the 4 with Mark Campbell, and now here's the 2, Hardy Mill Joe with Miles Heffernan. Lone qualifier lines up with Almac Maximus, Hardy Mule Joe, Go Sister, Soul Sister, and Fernhill Gusto. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Fernhill Gusto is the first one out. Towards the rail, that is Halmac Maximus. And the third one around the turn is Go Sister, Soul Sister. And then the trailer, that's Hardy Mill Joe. At the 8th pole, Fernhill Gusto and Mark Campbell by 3 open in the early going. Second, that is Halmac Maximus. Racing from third is Go Sister, Soul Sister. And gapping out is the trailer fourth, Hardy Mill Joe. Over to the first quarter mile, and Fernhill Gusto down to a 2-length advantage on Halmac Maximus, who closes in on the leader. Racing from third, that's Go Sister, Soul Sister, and Hardy Mill Joe is the trailer. 29-1 was the first quarter, so they come off the turn, headed towards the opening half mile. On the point, Fernhill Gusto shows the way towards the midway point. Racing from second is Halmac Maximus, then third is Go Sister, Soul Sister, and Hardy Mill Joe has caught the field. He's trailing fourth at the opening half mile, which was led there by Fernhill Gusto in 1 minute and 3. So they tour the paddock turn, approaching on the 5/8, and Fernhill Gusto once again extending his lead. Racing from second is Halmac Maximus, Go Sister, Soul Sister third, and Hardy Mill Joe is fourth. The 3/4 comes next. Fernhill Gusto has a clear 5 at the 3/4. Second is Halmac Maximus, Go Sister, Soul Sister third, and Hardy Mill Joe is fourth. The 3/4 tripped in 1:30 and 3. That was the third quarter in 30 seconds flat. 1/8 of a mile out, and Fernhill Gusto is widening the lead with every stride. Racing second is Halmac Maximus, Go Sister, Soul Sister in third, and Hardy Mill Joe fourth in the qualifier. Fernhill Gusto and Mark Campbell holding second with Halmac Maximus, Go Sister, Soul Sister third, Hardy Mill Joe fourth, and the mile was 1:58 and a 1. Now the results of that qualifier, Halmac Maximus second, Hardy Mill Joe fourth, Go Sister, Soul Sister third, Fernhill Gusto the winner, 29-1, 1 minute 3, 1:30 and 3, and the mile 1:58 and 1.
Check 1 2, check 1 2, audio check 1 2 3, 3 2 1.
Well, good afternoon. A couple of notes from the broadcast desk, almost afternoon. 53 minutes to go before first race post time today. Lead Rake and Peter McPhee from the HPI broadcast desk will be joining Vance Cameron from the booth here this afternoon. It's the PEI SHOA, and that is the PEI Standard Horsehunt Association Horsepersons Day, Peter. Always a great day here with the Drivers' Championship and going for that top trophy today, the Paul McDonald Memorial Drivers Competition. Always a great day.
Yeah, Lee, 8 drivers, Jason Hughes, Corey McPherson, David Dowling, Mark Campbell. They're in on the dash side for dash wins this year. Gilles Barrio and Adam Murner, they're average over 75 drives, so they qualify that way. And Stephen Shepard and Mark Bradley, they qualify through the 25 to 75 drives this season. So again, 8 excellent drivers kicking it off in race number 1 today.
Yeah, so they're going to kick it off in the first race. You'll see the scoring program in your race program today. You'll find that. And also second chance draws today. Got some great prizes. So if you're not successful on your ticket, just sign the back of it and you can drop it in the ballot drums, and we'll be making some second chance draws this afternoon from the Horsepersons Day as well. Good looking program. Everyone's talking about the weather. Yes, there is rain in the forecast for today. I'm not going to scout that, but it's just how much and when, and that's what we're watching for right now. Don't forget, after race 4, there's no warm-ups, and that's because of the miniature horse race coming up. And the drivers, you'll meet the drivers and their horses that's in the programs today, the Future Stars. It's going to be an exciting event. We have 3 sets of those to go, and that happens after race 4. All part of Horsepersons Day today, and we want to make a couple announcements on behalf of the PEI Standard Horsehunt Association. So there will be some pizza locations dropped off to the actual barn areas, and then for you folks that are in the paddock and the ship in, what a great offer here this afternoon, and the help with Melissa and her team and the PEI Standard Horsehunt Association. You'll be able to get a free burger and sausage and a pop at the canteen services there in the ship in and the paddock area today, which, by the way, is open 1 hour prior to first race post time. So all part of the annual Horsepersons Day today, and we do appreciate everything you do. And that's just an announcement from the Horse Owners Association today and the canteen service happening in the paddock and ship in area.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Welcome to Race Day, and overlooking the beautiful Charlottetown Driving Park, it's Redshores Racetrack and Casino, and the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park, where there's no rain at this point, but we do have rain in the forecast for you today. Here's Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk today. Vance Cameron's in the booth, getting ready to call all the action today, Peter, and it is, of course, the annual Horsepersons Day. It's presented by the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, and that means the Drivers' Championship, and it's coming up, and boy, it's an action-packed card today.
Yeah, 8 real good drivers here this afternoon, Lee. Jason Hughes, Corey McPherson, David Dowling, and Mark Campbell. They're in, and they qualify through the dash wins this season. Gilles Barrio and Adam Murner, they qualify for average over 75 drives. And Stephen Shepard and Mark Bradley, they qualify for the 25 to 75 drives division today.
All right, so we have that on the program. All the sponsors, we'll get to that, and we'll track along with your scorecard that's in your program. We also have one for you folks at home today that are tuning in to the broadcast. We also have something very special today from the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, and that is the mini horses. Yeah, the miniature horses, and we have 3 sets of them coming up after race 4 today. So there's no warm-ups after the 4th. We will have these horses and these future drivers and their stars coming up on the track. It should be fun.
Yeah, looking forward to it, Lee. Again, there's lots of information in the programs here today. We'll have it for you after race number 4. 3 heats. And they'll all come back to the winner's circle, get their picture taken. Great day for the young drivers.
All right, so we're looking forward to that. We have cloudy conditions out there right now, and we will have periods of rain today. It's how much and how far it's coming and when it's coming is the big thing that's happening on the radar system. So we're going to get that out of the way today. The wind 30 gusts to 50. That could play a little bit into your tickets today. Maybe not. And we'll get all those equipment and program changes, track conditions, as we send it upstairs now to the man who will call all the action. This afternoon, here's Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 63 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 12 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, number 6, Run for the Money, removing the head pole, adding a line pole outside, and we'll add a Murphy blind inside. Next change, turn to race number 5. In the 5th race, featuring the Super High 5, number 1, Skip Across, from blind to blinkers. Next change, turn to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 1, Big Boy Hill, we'll go from a Swedish blind bridle to an open bridle and adding cheek rolls. The final change on the card, you'll go to race number 13, the afternoon's featured. And in race 13, scratch number 8, Dreamfair Zenfire. She will not go. Race 13, scratch number 8, Dreamfair Zenfire. That's going to wrap up the changes on today's 14 race presentation. The Par Mutual windows, they're open and selling. The first race post time set for 12:30, leaving you 26 minutes to make your first race selections.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Well, nice to have you back with us here in Charlottetown today. Race day continues at Charlottetown and Saturday afternoon. Cloudy period today. We do have some rain on the way. The wind at 30, gusting to 50, and the temperature at 12. If there's anything good news about it, at least it's milder today, Peter, and it's not in the form of snow yet.
No, exactly, Lee. We hope we can get these in here. The rain is supposed to start a little bit later on this afternoon, so let's hope we can get the 14 in.
So throughout the year, what we're going to do today, we have the ability to take some of those special moments. It's a highlight video, Peter, I know you and Liam worked on, and covers, of course, our signature events, but much more.
Yeah, again, Lee, we like to look back. In 2023, we had a lot of great races at both tracks, Redshores, Summerside, Redshores, Charlottetown. So we thought we'd put together a highlight video. We did last year. It went over very well, and we put one together for 2023. So let's take a look at it here. It's the first time out.
This is the Gold Cup in soccer. It's time to get it on. They're in deep. Stretch now. Up against the clock. Here's Covered Bridge in line to Jordan Stratton in the Gold Cup in soccer.
And it is Rollum clear on the lead. Governor's Plate 55, 151, 4. Wow!
What a finish in the final! Here's the line. Zendaya's First Lady inside. Starship Beauty outside. Picture time 2:01. But next in line. What a day for the Twins. A pair of breeder crown. Wow, on the line. 157-1. Rollum takes over. Twin B toughen up C to B. Rollum and Campbell capture the Premier's Cup.
New legacy wins the Andy Perry Memorial for Adam Murner.
And he's in a league of his own, folks. Malignity 156-1. Campbell's got a pair of crowns. His second is with Irish Ray all the way. The mile in 2:01 and 4. B to B and the Blue Knight U's have taken over late. Didn't see it coming. Equaling the track record. 150-1. Wow!
So there it is, and the highlight video for 2023. So many great moments. You know, you live in it, and we're all going 110 all the time, and next thing you know, you get to the end of the year like this, close to it in the fall and winter meet, and you look back and you say, wow, what a year that's been.
Yeah, and what the calls by Vance just add to it, Lee. I mean, we had a boom in there. We had some flats and some wows. And, to me, Lee, all the races stood out, but that Breeders' Crown weekend for the Quins was something else. When they won those two races, they had to get them in there this year, so congratulations again to the Quinn and everybody for a great season in 2023.
Yeah, a lot of records throughout the year, a lot of highlights, so it's just wanted to, and you'll see more of it as we do the countdown for next year as well. But it kicks off here today on our pregame show. Let's take in the board now. This is the Drivers' Championship today. They're all competing for the Paul McDonald Memorial Top Driver. Corey McPherson was the champ last year. He's going to try to go back-to-back. Here's a look at it here, and of course there's no points yet, but it's going to start on race number 1 today. You'll see it in your program as well in terms of how many points each driver will get to, Peter.
That's right, yeah. First place is 10 points. Second is 9. Third is 8. Fourth is 7 points. Fifth is 6 points. Sixth is 5 points. Seventh is 4 points. 8 is 3 points. And if there is a scratch in any of these races, that driver will be awarded 5 points. So, yeah, that score sheet is just inside the front cover of today's program.
Yeah, so you have a look at it right there. You get Stephen Shepard, Gilles Barrio, Corey McPherson, Adam Murner leading things off on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, David Dowling is in the middle, and Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes, and Mark Bradley. So, yeah, sets up to be a great day here, Lee, and you can follow along on your scorecard.
All right, we want to thank all the sponsors and everyone involved in Special Horseperson's Day. And keep in mind that once you get on track here today, and if you want to sign the back of your uncashed tickets, there will be second chance draws throughout the day as well. And, of course, the miniature horses, they're coming up after race 4. So no warm-ups after the 4th. Keep that in mind. We'll introduce the horses for you and their drivers. I know they're in the outdoor stalls out there. We just had a video sent up from Tara. It looks pretty cool down there.
I'm pretty excited, Lee, and why not? I mean, after race number 4 today, you're going to get to post-parade. You'll race as well. And then everybody comes back, which I like. They get their photo, Lee, and, again, a picture for really to remember the day. Pretty special for these young drivers.
And a big thank you to Danny Burt and Jennifer Doyle, Agro Co-op, Greenhawk Charlottetown, All-Star Cresting, and Dave Woods at Advantage Sulky for their sponsorship of the PEI SHOA Mini Pony Races. So looking forward to that. Big day here today in Charlottetown. We're back with more on the live. 10 minutes to race number 1. Okay, there's a look at the paddock cam, and that is brought to you by Red Shores. As you get a look at the race number 1 there. It's presented by Greenhawk, so we'll have a trackside presentation there. It is the leg 1 of the driving championship here today. And the Phillies mares will be coming out here. There's one equipment change on the 6, Run for the Money, so no head pole today. Adds a line pole on the outside and a Murphy blind on the inside. It's the equipment card change there for the 6. And Peter, a theme here for the 2. You talked to Corey McPherson the other night. I know we have it in our show prep, and we'll talk a little more about it. It's all part of the matinee track banquet the other night. He thought he had a really good chance in here today. He liked his drives, and he's actually off to a good start here to maybe get the 10 points, get it rocking.
I like his chances inside here. I was able to interview Corey at the matinee banquet this week, and he had a lot of great stories. Of course, he's now stabled here on the grounds in Charlottetown. He just went over 1,500 wins in his career, so he's having a real nice season. And I asked him about his draw here today, and he said, he likes his chances, especially early on here. Mockbook Pro on the inside here has raced this level before. I think he's got a shot in here with Mockbook Pro. I do like him for part of it. I do like the 3 as well today. Elm Grove Nancy's tucked inside here. David Dowling's going to get the call here to kick it off. And I'm going to put the 5 in as well. That's Roses for Jenny, Jason Hughes, who's currently tied for the lead with Mark Campbell here in Charlottetown and wins with 122. So 2, 3, 5 for me. Classifier underneath at 2, 5, 6. We're 8 away from race number 1 at Red Shores.
It's an interesting note that Nick Oakes, of course, writes with Red Shores, and he had a great column in yesterday in the newspaper as well. If you look at, take a look at that, because it has some great storylines in there. But he was talking about Corey McPherson, who registered the richest season driving in Atlantic Canada harness racing, as he eclipsed Mark Campbell's record of 700,561 season from 2021. So that in itself is quite an accomplishment. And of course, he talked about the big Diamond Classic win as well in Truro. So, some great storylines here today. We'll be tracking along. You'll see them moving here in the paddock here very shortly, as paddock judge John Power will be sending them out shortly.
The afternoon's first race sponsored by Green Hawk, a division of the driving championship. $4,000 claiming fillies and mares on parade. Mighty Mouse 1, owned by CC Stables, Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris Coven, Gilles Barrio. Mockbrook Pro number 2 is owned by Mark Ramsey, Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 3 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. Today, David Dowling. 4 is Dorabella, owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Stephen Shepard drives. Roses for Jenny, number 5, owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Number 6, Run for the Money, owned by Full House Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Lilly, Mark Campbell. 7 is J.J. Amelia, owned by Jared and James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot. Adam Murner drives. Number 8 is I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Bradley, Above the Wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 1. Welcome to Horseperson's Day at Red Shores, Charlottetown, presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. 8 drivers will be competing for the Paul McDonald Memorial Trophy on today's program. Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and the I'll Pick 5 are coming up next, and they're on race day.
Well, we have a look at the I'll Pick 5. It gets rolling here today on race number 1, the 1,500 guaranteed pool there. So keep that in mind, and we appreciate your business, whether you're here on track or joining us off track today. In for a busy afternoon. The first race is presented by Green Hawk. Let's pick up some of the top contenders. As we mentioned in our pre-race here, Peter, we talked to Corey McPherson just the other night. You had a great chat to him. He was part of the matinee track banquet. He gets this live drive. He thought he had a good shot at it here today to go back-to-back. We'll see as he gets rolling with Mockbrook Pro. He trains. Mark Ramsey is the owner. And you know what? She's moved here from Buffalo Raceway back in May to the Jay Noyes stable and then to the Rennie stable and over to the McPherson team at the end of August. She hasn't missed a check and has been 1-2 every start in October and November. Good way to start the afternoon.
You know what? It's very rare you look down the lines and you see a horse there that's first and second in the last 5 starts. But this horse has been very good at this level. Was a winner on November the 2nd here, the 4 Claimers. Nice win, 2 minutes for Corey, 29-1 in the end of it. Track was off a second that day and then came right back. November the 11th here, last Saturday, left 5, was a good second. She's Rockin' Fame won it, but this guy was storming in on the end of it. Mockbook Pro second, 59-3, 29-2 on the end of it. 6 wins this year, 157-3, the quickest right here in Charlottetown. Big shot today on the inside for Corey at 2-1.
Okay, so under 2 to go here, and the Drivers' Championship gets it rolling here this afternoon. Daily double, exacta, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, guaranteed pick 5. That I'll pick 5. And you can always tag your ticket if you're on track, of course, with the wild horses. Let's go next door. This is Elm Grove Nancy, and David Dowling driving for Robert Phillips today, who's also the owner and the trainer. She's had several drivers over the years, but a first-time drive for Dowling this afternoon. Yeah,
I like her, Lee, just based on the fact she's going to be tucked in here today, and she can really finish up. When you look at her miles there, you can see she was 28-4, 30, 29-3. So again, on the inside, the 1-2 back I really like. November 5th, left off the rail. She was tucked in the entire way. Good second to West Coast Kid, 159-1, 29-3 on the end of it. So post 3 here today. Dowling gets the drive on the inside. I thought she'd be a price here, but I'm going to put her in just based on post position here today. 12-1.
There's a look at the 5 and the 6, both scoring down there as they make their way to the backstretch. And that's Roses for Jenny on the inside and Run for the Money on the outside with that equipment change here today. Roses for Jenny, though, Peter, comes into the action here today for Alan McDonald, East Biddeford, and from the Hughes stable here today. She doesn't mind calling the shots. Makes 19th season start this season from the 5-hole, and Hughes could pick up some great points to kick off the championship today. He's only 8 wins away from 2000.
Yeah, he's had a big year, Jason, and his stable especially. He's had a lot of huge wins. We saw them there in the 2023 highlights video we showed there. Jason had a big win on Breeders' Crown Day. He equaled the track record with B2B here, so his stable's had a real nice year. And Jason likes to control the shot. shots too. So I think he might leave with this mare here today, Roses for Jenny. There is speed to his inside, but she usually does her best work on the front end here again today. So we'll see what Jason decides to do when they say go here today. But I do like her for part of it here. I'm going to call her for third here. Roses for Jenny, serving up a nice price here at 8-1.
We're broadcasting from our world headquarters today, Redshores.ca. In-house monitors, Channel 2, FM 98.5. That's a look at the field. As the starter calls them in, the countdown clock is in play. It's the opener at Charlottetown, the driving championship. It's all part of Horseperson's Day, presented by the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association. Second chance draws, the drivers' championship, the miniature horses. Vince, it's a busy day, and we're going to get it rolling right off the hop with the Drivers' Championship.
And we are, Mr. Drake. It's going to be a great day. It always is, Horseperson's Day. $4,000 Clemming fillies and mares. Mighty Mouse for Burial, Mockbook Pro and McPherson, Elmgrove Nancy for Dowling, Dora Bella and Shepherd, Roses for Jenny and Hughes, Run for the Money gets Campbell, J.J. Amelia and Murner, I Can Do It and Bradley. It's post time. Up and pacing, and 5 of them are firing out. Mighty Mouse along the rail, right alongside is Mockbook Pro. Third one to the turn is Elmgrove Nancy. Dorabella's away 4th, Roses for Jenny 5th, now into 6th. That's I Can Do It. Away 7th, Run for the Money in the early trailer. J.J. Amelia, up the backstretch they go, and Mockbook Pro for Corey McPherson takes over the lead. Second is Mighty Mouse for Jill Barrio. Third up the rail, Elmgrove Nancy and David Dowling. 4th is Dora Bella with Stephen Shepard. Then in 5th, Roses for Jenny and the Blue Knight Hughes. 6th one as they round the turn, I Can Do It and Mark Bradley. 7th, edging to the outside is Run for the Money for Mark Campbell. Trailing the field 8, J.J. Amelia with Adam Murner. 29 and 4 open this one up, and down the stretch they come, and the backfield goes in motion. Approaching the opening half mile, Mockbook Pro will be the midway point leader. Rushing on the outside, Roses for Jenny up to take over second. Mighty Mouse at the rail 3rd, coming up 4th on the outside. That's Run for the Money, 60 seconds flat for an opening half mile. 5th at the rail, that's Elmgrove Nancy racing 6th. Is Dora Bella on the outside, 7th, J.J. Amelia, and up the rail, the trailer 8th. I Can Do It on the back stretch for time 2. The 3/4 comes next. Mockbook Pro at the rail, the leader. The challenger on the outside, Roses for Jenny. Run for the Money will test her luck. Coming 3 wide, 3rd. 4th up the rail is Mighty Mouse. Dora Bella between horses, 5th. 6th is Elmgrove Nancy. J.J. Amelia, 7th. I Can Do It is 8th. The 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 1. They're homeward bound. Mockbook Pro and Corey McPherson trying to see it through. Roses for Jenny up the rail, Mighty Mouse. And on the far outside, Dora Bella. Mockbook Pro opens up the driving championship for Corey McPherson. Mighty Mouse was 2nd. Dora Bella rallied up 3rd. And the time for the mile in 1:58.3.
Well, they left hard from the Metro Home Building Center starting gate here today, and we talked about Mockbook Pro in the pre-race with Corey McPherson. The better center off at 3-5. She delivers today.
Yeah, again, on the inside for Corey here. He said on Wednesday night he likes his chances early, and Mockbook Pro was put on the point. 29 and 4, 1 minute flat. Corey controlling it. Jill on the 2-hole with Mighty Mouse. Jason went first as Roses for Jenny. 129 and 1 still Mockbook Pro. And here it is. Deep in the stretch on the Universum slow-mo here. Great photo here today. As you can see, Mockbook Pro reaching up late to win. 158 and 3. On the point for Corey McPherson in the first.
Mockbrook Pro arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, 7 years. The daughter of Running Book is off the Mach 3 dam. Mock Lady. Owned by Mark Ramsey, Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Bred by Curran Racing of Red Hook, New York. Corey McPherson training and driving. The mile 158 and 3. Mockbrook Pro in the first at trackside. Green Hog with the presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the first race. Mighty Mouse was second. Mockbrook Pro the race winner. Elm Grove Nancy fourth. Dorabella finished third. Roses for Jenny was fifth. Run for the Money finished sixth and had broken equipment. J.J. Amelia seventh. I Can Do It finished eighth. Fractions of 29 and 4, 1 minute. 129 and 1, and the mile 158 and 3. In review, 214. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mockbrook Pro paid $340 to win. The exactor $133.20. Triactor at $635.60. Superfecta $482.29.
So welcome back to Race Day Live in Charlottetown today for the Driving Championship, which is underway now, and Horsepersons Day presented by the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association. We are getting some texts and some calls about the mini horses here today and the future stars. They are coming up after the 4th, so stay in tune for that. No warm-ups after the 4th. We'll get those introduced, and we had some little highlights about some of the drivers as well.
Oh, yeah, favorite drivers, Lee, and the name of their horses.
Name of the horses.
Yeah, it's going to be great. They're all going to come back and get their picture. Going to be really great. 3 dashes after race number 4.
So HPI PEI is underway today. What a great way to kick off the afternoon there, and those pays on the first race. But the HPI players today, if you're playing in Prince Edward Island, another promotion this month and next, spend $25 or more and receive 3% cash back, plus a chance to win $500 account bonus at the end of the month. So wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Go to hpibet.com, and you must opt in. All right, so we're going to slide in the picks here as we go to the Red Shores paddock cam here for you, Peter, and a couple of different directions about outside horses here.
Yeah, I'm going back to Corey McPherson. He won the first one, Lee. I do like him on Princess Royale today. He raced this horse 2 starts back from post 8 was second, so a little bit of a better draw here today. We're going to put her on top. I do like the 1, Shelley Spirit. Campbell gets the call today, and the 7 for third. It's model time for Kenny Murphy. 6-1-7 for me. Classifier underneath at 7-6-1. Horse is on the way for race number 2.
Second race sponsored by Ken Mack Energy. 1 is Shelley Spirit, owned by Gordon, David, Douglas, Neal, and Keith Ford. Trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell catch drives. Number 2, Watch Your Bet, owned by Doug Matheson and Atlantic Racing Watch Group. Trained by Nick Oakes, driven by David Dowling. Number 3 is Greystone Shadow, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall. Trained by Nick Oakes. Brody McPhee drives. Le'Veon Bell, number 4, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Miles Heffernan. ATM Treasurer, number 5, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Adam Murner up. Princess Royale, number 6, owned by Audrey Gamester of Albin, trained by Willie McKay, Corey McPherson drives. Number 7, It's Model Time, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Loose Route 204. That's Kenny Murphy. 5 minutes wagering time on the second race. There's a tie atop the driver's standings in Charlottetown. Peter and Lee with those details are next.
Well, there's no doubt that it's always been tight every time you get this driving colony here on Prince Edward Island, whether you're in Charlottetown or Summerside, Peter. And with Summerside now in the books for this season, it's right here in Charlottetown, and yeah, it's tight. 122 and 122 between Campbell and Hughes. It doesn't get any tighter than that.
It can't much closer than that. Like you say, Lee, this is going to go right down to the wire. Here we are, mid-November, and we got about 6 weeks to go before the end of December. And the Blue Knight and Mark Campbell tied for first, 122 wins right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. David Dowling third with 92, Gilles Barrio fourth with 91, and Corey McPherson, he is rolling. He won the first today. He's now up to 86 today. So, again, it's been a great race all season long. Jason and Mark coming in tied today.
All right, there's a look at the top drivers' standings for you going into an action-packed card here this afternoon. We'll make our way out to the track with 4 minutes to go on race number 2. We'll pick up some of the top contenders here in a minute. All right, here's a look at the 6 as we get on the track here this afternoon. Princess Royale right now for Audrey Gamester, Brett Albin, and Willie McKay is the trainer. Corey McPherson could go back-to-back here. As you mentioned, no cakewalk from post 6, though, Peter, that's for sure. And as I said the other night, when Corey was at the matinee banquet the other night, and we want to say congratulations to all the winners there, and you'll see a few of them sprinkled within the program today, talked about the importance of the matinee program, which is something that I mentioned to you. We were talking in the office this week. Where else do you see in racing jurisdictions that there's such an excellent program like the matinee program happening?
Absolutely. It's happening all over the island at different tracks, east and west. A lot of great horse people have come from the matinee program, like the McDonald brothers, of course, Mark Campbell and Corey, just to name a few. There's lots of others as well. And again, Corey just talked about the strength and the development of the program, and it's been great this year, and it's going to continue into next year. as well. He's got the 6 here. This is Princess Royale. And I just like the fact that Corey's back on this horse. When you look down the lines, all the way back to October 1st, Summerside, the Lady Slipper Grassroots, third there, 59-3 for Corey. Drove the horse in Charlottetown November the 2nd, second there from post 8, 2, 1, and 1. So again, he gets along well with this horse. He's on the outside here, but if anything in the past indicates, I think this horse has a good start here today. Even money.
So rolling for the second race here this afternoon. There's a look at Shelley's Spirit right now. It's going to get the rail service here today for Mark Campbell and trainer Keith Ford, who co-owns with the Neils, Gordon and David and Douglas. And they've had some horses over the years, some great ownership and some great stories over the years. Those great horses. But you know what? Back-to-back pole positions. Campbell makes first appearance with this 2-year-old filly by Peng Shui. Gets the drive on here today from the rail.
Yeah, I think that plays a factor here. Mark's going to get the call on Shelley's Spirit here. If we go 3 down here, October 26th, left off the rail, tracked in for the show that day, 2-1, pretty good effort, 29-3 on the end of it. Has raced a couple of times since then, and the non-winners of 1 finished 7th there, 2-2 and 2, and then last time out 4th, 2-4 with a closer of 31, track off a second on that day. I like the fact he's on the rail. Campbell gets the call. I think she's going to be tucked in for a long way, part of the ticket here today. Shelley's Spirit, 7-5.
We talked about the rail sitter. Let's go outside to the outside rail. This is the 7-hole, and it's model time. Kenny Murphy driving today for Robert Phillips, who's going back-to-back here. He had won in the opener, and he's coming back here in race number 2 today. And had to come 3 high off track there last week, but finished second, Peter.
Yeah, second to a going away winner. Redland Peaches was really sharp in that race, but Kenny's horse didn't have an easy trip on that day. Left 5, you can see was out middle part of the mile, still able to come home 29-4, and like you said, you get the deuce 2-4 on that day. Remember, the track was off a second. If we slide down a little bit further, if we go back there to October 19th, left 5, finished second, good closing kick of 29-1, charted 159. I think she'll be rolling on the end of it. I'm going to call for third here. It's model time, 8-1.
Great shot there of Watch Your Bet for Douglas Matheson and Atlantic Racing Watch Group. Trainer Nick Oakes, who sends out 2 here, a 2 and a 3. David Dowling doing the driving on Watch Your Bet. Kenmac Energy is a sponsor here today, and we want to thank all the sponsors for their work on the Action Pack card. They're sponsoring every race.
Yeah, sponsoring every race, and again, a sponsor with each driver today in the championship as well.
That's right, and never been cleaner. Residential, commercial, Danny Burt, if you take a look at some of the ads in the race program as well, and we want to thank them for their sponsorship here today too, so we'll have more on that, along with every driver that has a sponsor. So we'll be teeing them up and following you along here this afternoon. It is post time here for race 2. Countdown clock is in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field, and back upstairs for the race call, here is Vance Cameron.
Maiden Pacers in the second. Shelley's Spirit, Watch Your Bet. Greystone Shadow Le'Veon Bell. ATM Treasurer Princess Royale. It's model time outside. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Off stride goes the 2. Watch Your Bet. There they go, off and facing Le'Veon Bell, the first one out. Second into the turn, Greystone Shadow along the rail. That's Shelley's Spirit guarding the cones as they round the turn. Approaching the opening 8th, and rough gaited and fancy stepping is Shelley's Spirit as they straighten up the back stretch. Greystone Shadow the leader. Coming second on the outside is ATM Treasurer. Third up the rail, that is Le'Veon Bell racing from 4th. Princess Royale on to take over 5th. It's model time. Up 6 on the outside is Watch Your Bet, and now the trailer
That is Shelley Spirit. They arrived at the quarter in 29 and 3. Now the lead is ATM Treasurer and Adam Murner at 3/8. Second along the rail, that's Greystone Shadow. Racing third, Le'Veon Bell. Princess Royale is fourth. That in fifth, that's its model time. Watch Your Bet in sixth. And trailing the field, that is Shelley Spirit. Halfway home in the second. And here's Princess Royale up to challenge the leader, who is ATM Treasurer. 29 and 3 opened it up. They're at the half in 59 and 4. Around the paddock turn, arriving at the 5/8, ATM Treasurer. Princess Royale is second. Third up the rail, Greystone Shadow. Its model time is moving up fourth from the outside. Le'Veon Bell fifth. Then in sixth, that's Watch Your Bet. And trailing the field, Shelley Spirit. They arrive at 3/4. On the outside, it's Princess Royale at the rail. ATM Treasurer. It's model time right with the leaders third. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 2. They're down to an eighth of a mile left to go. ATM Treasurer, Princess Royale. Its model time looms the danger on the far outside. Coming to the wire, and it's model time to win in line to Kenny Murphy. ATM Treasurer second. Princess Royale will finish third. And the time for the mile in 2:01 and 2.
Well, let's have a look at the Universal Media Slow-Mo in race number 2 this afternoon, Peter. And the long shots were calling it early here, and then the favorite got on the roll just past the half. That was Princess Royale. But it's model time. 7:60 on the nose, and Murphy, and you liked her in the pre-race, said she had a shot.
Yeah, I did like her for part of it here, Lee. I knew she'd be storming on the end of it. A lot of things happened early. A couple of horses went on the run. Adam got front with ATM Treasure, 29 and 3, 59 and 4. Corey went first, Princess Royal. Kenny followed. It's model time, and it's model time. I knew she'd be flying late. She had a lot of step here late, and she cleared them and swept them late here. 2-0, 1 and 2. Congrats to It's model time and Murphy in the second at Red Shores.
It's model time to the second race winner's circle by pacing mare 5, a Stonebridge Terror from the Badlands Hanover Dam. Model legs, a homebred of Robert Phillips of Lose Route, 2:04. Robert does the training. Kenny Murphy will put a maiden record on the mare today of 2:01 and 2. It's model time in the second. Down at trackside, Ken Mack Energy has the presentation.
Here's the official results now in the second race. Shelley Spirit 7th. Watch Your Bet 5th. Greystone Shadow was 6th. Le'Veon Bell 4th. ATM Treasurer finished 2nd. Princess Royale was 3rd. It's Model Time, the race winner. Fractions went 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 130 and 2, and the mile 201 and 2. In review, it's 756, 42, 31. It's Model Time, paid 760 to win. The Exactor 5780, Triactor 128.40, the Superfecta 109.90, and the Early Daily Double 18.30.
So Race Day Live continues in Charlottetown today, and nice to have you along. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee. Vance Cameron's in the booth calling all the action, and we have the Vernon McDonald Memorial coming up next. It's all part of the Drivers' Championship this afternoon, all part of Horseperson's Day here, and is presented by the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association. Second chance draws are getting into gear as well, so sign the back of those uncashed tickets, drop them in for some great prizes here this afternoon. Just want to mention Vernon for a minute, longtime friend of many in the industry, and the longtime cooler presenter here at Charlottetown in both tracks. And hard to believe he's gone, and you know the memorial will be thinking of the McDonald family here today, coming up on race number 3.
Certainly.
Now, the O'Brien Awards are going to be here, and they're coming for the 35th anniversary, Saturday, February 3rd. You can get your tickets at standardcanada.ca. You can get all the information there. The tickets are $150. It's a fabulous night. But there is a special card on the Friday night, Peter, an evening at Redshores. It has 2 sponsorship packages that we released. We already sold out of package number 1. There is still space available in package number 2. So essentially, it's 2 great nights, 1 great price. The O'Brien Awards coming back here.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very exciting. Like you said, 35th anniversary. Second time it'll be on the island. That was here in 2014. So it's back February 3rd here on Prince Edward Island. We'll have that special card on February the 2nd, like Lee said. And if you're interested in sponsorships, contact Lee here, right here at Red Shores.
Yeah, and you know what else is coming back? The Island Kitchen Party.
Oh, my land.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if you're allowed to go to that.
I won't.
You got to be sharp the next day.
You know what? I'll be home early. There's a look at the slide in the picks here as the driving championship continues. They start to roll out of the paddock. We're leaning on the 4, Southfield Sandy and David Dowling. That's a 4-1-2 from Peter McPhee and the host of Post-Time Picks. And the classifier's choice at 4-2-3. We'll greet the horses and the drivers next.
The third race is the Vernon McDonald Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation. Number 1, Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy does the training. Today, Stephen Shepard drives. Selkirk Echo 2 is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, Cheryl McFarland and Zach McFarland, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Hamac Augustus 3, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Kyle Williams. The driver today, Mark Bradley. Southfield Sandy number 4 is owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, trained and driven by David Dowling. 5 George's Credit Adam Murner drives today for owner-trainer Philip Kelly of North Wilshire. Number 6 is E.R. Quinn, owned by CC Stables of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris Coven. Corey McPherson driving. Leaving Bruises, number 7, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford, trained by Wade Myers. Jason Hughes drives. Number 8, Daddy's Eyes, owned by Rachel McDonald of Trenton, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes. Today, Mark Campbell. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 3. There's a tie for first in the trainer standings here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Lee and Peter with more information next.
Okay, so the horses get introduced here for the third race this afternoon, and as we said, we have periods of rain in the forecast, and that has started now in Charlottetown. 4 minutes to go for the third. Let's have a look at the top trainers. We said that the drivers' colony was a tight race. Well, this one is too, with Melissa Rennie and Jason Hughes at the top with 62 victories.
Yeah, it's amazing here in Charlottetown. There was a tie for the driving lead coming into today. And the same on the training side. Melissa Rennie having a great year, 62 wins, as is Jason Hughes. We talked about him earlier in his stable. Jason and Melissa tied for the lead at 62 wins each. Jen Doyle is third with 54 wins. Ron Matheson fourth with 45, and Mark Campbell fifth with 37. But a tie at the top with Melissa Rennie and Jason Hughes on the training side in Charlottetown.
And what a year for Melissa, of course. Picks up the Earl Smith Memorial, the top trainer memorial, top percentage trainer during Old Home Week. So many great accolades throughout the year, and still on top of the standings here. As the rain is started here in Charlottetown, we'll out to pick up some of the top contenders in the driving championship next. All right, there's a look at the 4 right now. This is Southfield Sandy, David Dowling driving and also training today in part of the Drivers' Championship. It's the second leg of it here today. Southfield Sandy for Albert Hickox, South Freetown. Comes into the mix here, likes to bust the gate, 16 for 19 in top threes. Peter, great horse to have in a competition like this today.
Yeah, usually likes to zip the wings, like you say here, Lee. We go down the lines, left from post 7, 3 back there, Summerside, second to Missouri Beach, raced very well, 2 minutes flat at the Charter Trip. Came to Charlottetown on the 4th, again, pushed it out early and was on the lead, won by 6 and change, 56 and 3. And then here in Charlottetown, last time out, didn't get front, cleared up 3/4, went on to win by a length, 58 and 4, closed out 30 and 3. We think he'll be uphanded the action here today. He seems to like it up there. Dowling does as well. Southfield Sandy, 4-5.
Okay, back on the track here. There's 7-1 service right now in Sports Royalty. Stephen Shepard in the action here today for Wendy McRae, who's the trainer, and also Beth and Wendy co-own at Belfast. And coming in here, Landon the rail sitter, who again put in a good mile over a track rated 2 seconds off last week, Peter. So gets in here with the rain. It seems like a theme every weekend we go to race, it rains. But anyway, Stephen Shepard in the action here today and gets a good spot to work from. That's a good price too, 7-1.
I like him in here, Lee. Again, last couple, he's been 851s, 2 back. Off the rail, 5th, 57 and 2, in against a good group. Doc Darrell, Elroy Shiner, Big Boy Hill. They were 1, 2, 3 on that day. Sports Royalty 5th, but he came back at the 1051s. I thought he raced well. Left 3, aggressive drive by Murphy last week. Sat 2 most of the way. Ended up 3rd, 58 and 3, 29 and 1. He raced really well last week. St. Charles Firebell, Neptune Sealster 1-2. He was right there 3rd last time out. So on the rail here, like you said, Stephen Shepard gets the call on Sports Royalty, 6-1.
Well, we talked about trainer Ron Matheson. He's in the top trainer standings here in Charlottetown. He sends out Selkirk Echo here, Jills Barrio in the driving championship this afternoon under the new ownership group, Bobby Joe Matheson and Cheryl and Zach McFarlane. And coming into the action here, goes after his 18th lifetime score today, Pete.
I love watching this guy race. You know that, Lee. Selkirk Echo, one of my faves. He can really finish up. I think Jill's going to have him covered up here most of the way. And remember Jill in the first. He had a long shot in Muddy Mouse, and he was just tucked in, finished second. So I like the way that this is shaping up here for Selkirk Echo. I'm going to put him in at 5-2.
So it is the second leg of the Drivers' Championship. The top point getter will take home the Paul McDonald Memorial Trophy. Countdown clock is in. Horses are lined up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Sports Royalty, Selkirk Echo, Hamac Augustus, Southfield Sandy, George's Credit, E.R. Quinn. Leaving Bruises, Daddy's Eyes on the grandstand side. Second heat of the driving championship here in the third. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride on the rail. Sports Royalty went on the run. There they go. Off end pacing. Selkirk Echo leads out with Southfield Sandy crossing over third. That's George's Credit around the turn in fourth. Hamac Augustus leaving Bruises away fifth. Daddy's Eyes sixth. E.R. Quinn went on the run seventh. And the trailer, Sports Royalty, as they race up the backstretch. Going to the quarter, Southfield Sandy for David Dowling made the lead. Selkirk Echo and Barrio now second, and with the leaders third, George's Credit and Murner. Gapping in fourth, that is Hamac Augustus with Mark Bradley. Leaving Bruises on the turn fifth for Jason Hughes. Then racing from sixth, that's Daddy's Eyes and Mark Campbell. Way back in seven, Sports Royalty and Stephen Shepard. E.R. Quinn and McPherson calls it a day early. 28 seconds flat was a fired up quarter. Now they're halfway home, led by Southfield Sandy. Selkirk Echo is second. First up on the outside third. That's how Hamac Augustus underway. On the rail fourth, George's Credit, the half in 58 and 2. Racing fifth on the outside is Leaving Bruises. Daddy's Eyes along the rail 6. Now the trailer, Sports Royalty. They move to the backstretch going to three quarters. It's Southfield Sandy the leader. Second is Selkirk Echo. Between horses, Hamac Augustus third. 3 wide, Leaving Bruises is coming fourth. Fifth up the rail, George's Credit. Daddy's Eyes out 3 wide 6. Sports Royalty 7. 3 quarters up in 1. 28 and 2. Dowling and Sandy still there with an eighth of a mile to go. Here's the Blue Knight using Leaving Bruises to take over the lead, turning home. Barrio coming late with Selkirk Echo. Murner up the inside and George's Credit. Deep stretch now, and here's the Maritime Magic Man, Barrio and Selkirk Echo on the line. Leaving Bruises second, George's Credit third, 1:57-2.
Let's have a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 3, the Vernon McDonald Memorial here this afternoon, the driving championship. Talked about Selkirk Echo in the pre-race here, Peter. I know one of your favorites. You thought the Maritime Magic Man, Barrio, would get this done here today, and he does.
You know what, Lee? It played out like I thought it would here. The 4 eventually gets the lead here through 28.58, and 2 Jill sits in the pocket. Jason goes first with Leaving Bruises, but look who is storming on the outfit. After he angles him out, he can fly home, Selkirk Echo, and he did here today, 1:57-2. Selkirk Echo, yeah, he can storm home. He gets it done in the third of Redshores.
Selkirk Echo into the third race winner's circle by pacing Gully 7 by Westward Ho Hanover off the Western Paradise Dam Pictonian Jewel. Owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, and let's welcome some new owners to the game. Cheryl and Zach McFarland. Trained by Ronnie Matheson. Gilles Barrio, the winning driver, and he was bred by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast. Time of the mile, 1:57 and 2. Selkirk Echo and Barrio in the driving championship here in the third. Down at trackside, the Vernon McDonald Memorial presentation.
Just before we get the official results here, we'll give you an update on the 50-50. The PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, well, they are selling 50-50 tickets here today. They're right now on the top of the park. You'll see Tracy there if you want to get in on them. But it is neat because their half of the 50-50 today from the Horse Owners Association will go to Tioga Horsepersons Fund, the fundraiser in that devastating fire at Tioga Downs, and Redshores will match that. So it's a fundraiser here this afternoon that we wanted to, thinking of those people, and of course the devastating fire there, but we're going to help with the Horse Owners Association as we team up forces here today on Horsepersons Day.
Now the official results from the third. Sports Royalty 7, Selkirk Echo, the winner. Hamac Augustus 5th. Southfield Sandy 6th. George's Credit 3rd. E.R. Quinn did not finish, had broken equipment. Leaving Bruises was 2nd. Daddy's Eyes finished 4th, fractions of 28. 58 and 2. 128 and 2. And the mile 157 and 2. From the top, your program reads 71563 did not finish, 24. Selkirk Echo paid $740 to win. The exactor was $142.20. The triactor honored the ticket 2-7 all at $230.80. Superfecta carryover.
Here's a look at some of the official results from race number 3. Race number 4 is coming up next. We'll go down to the Red Shores paddock cam in just a minute or two, and also give you an update on the Horseperson's Day. The minis are coming up next, so no warm-ups after the 4th. The miniature horses, we'll go through the horses and the drivers, and of course Vance will introduce them all in the post parade, and they make their way to the top turn, and each set will come down individually and race to the start-finish line for presentation. Should be fun.
Should be great. Like you say, they'll all parade out first. Then the first set will go. They'll come back, get their pictures taken, second set, and then the third set.
That's how it'll work. Let's go through the drivers and their sponsors for the Horseperson's Day. You know, we have trackside presentations, but we also have these drivers in the competition. So I'll start. Stephen Shepard, Razzie's Roadhouse. Jill's Barrio is being sponsored by Daniel R. Ross. Corey McPherson with Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. And Adam Murner with Gass's General Store.
Yeah, David Dowling with All-Star Cresting. Mark Campbell today for Atlantic Vet College. Jason Hughes with Agro Co-op. And Mark Bradley with Red Shores.
All right, so we want to thank all those sponsors for their continued support here today, where we get periods of rain on and off. And I was joking that the minis, are they ready to go, and the drivers are ready to go, and they're dressed with their rain gear. So
oh yeah, they'll be ready, those
all
guys.
Set.
Fourth race on the track for the parade, sponsored by Phillips Feed, Duke of the West, number 1, owned by Lee Gavin of Tignes, trained by Stacy Dara, Mark Campbell Drive. Number 2, Dusty Lane Zorros, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, Donnie McNeil up. Freight Air, number 3, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Brody McPhee driving. Sword from the Stone, number 4, owned by Orville Willis, Blair Sweet, and Gordy McCollum, trained by Donald Sweet, Miles Heffernan drives. 5 is Starship Destiny, owned by Philip DeRoche, Vance McMillan, Leanne Moyer, and Ava Lett. Kyle DeRoche is the trainer-driver. Beers on Me, number 6, owned by K-Max Stables of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Number 7 is McKee Sealster, owned and trained by Ralph Sweet-Valeri, Corey McPherson drives. Number 8, Paints Pride, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Blues Route, 2:04. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. Thank you to our sponsors of the mini pony races. They include Never Been Cleaner, Greenhawk, All-Star Cresting, Agro Co-op, and Dave Woods with Advantage Sulky.
Yeah, big thank you to those sponsors. And as we mentioned, the driver sponsors there. Then you get the miniature horse sponsors, all part of PEI, Standard Horse Owners Association Horseperson's Day. The second chance draws will be starting shortly as well, so you fill out those ballots and get the chance to win some great prizes here today, and the driving championship. So we'll take a break from that in this race. Phillips Feed was the trackside presentation here, Peter, and we'll go out and pick up some of the top contenders here as we roll along with the 3. And this is Freight Air. Love the name. Brody McPhee will do the driving today for trainer Ron Gass, and who co-owns with Alec McPhee. Well, he doesn't co-own. Alex owns this 2-year-old by Jimmy Freight. And, you know, I just love the back-to-back deuces since arriving in the island. 2-year-old by Jimmy Freight. That sire earned close to $2 million. Winner of the Commonwealth Classic last year at London. This guy's well bred.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? He's knocking on the door. Like you said, he's been pretty good since arriving here for Alec. He went out first, October 28th there, left 3. Brody put him on the point. He was collared out by House Edge Hanover, but he raced well. Second, 59-3. Good closer, 28-4. And then right back here, November the 11th, left 2. Again, put on the point, finished second to House Edge Hanover, 2 minutes, 29-2. So I think Brody's going to leave with him again here this week, and maybe he goes right down the Red Shores Highway today. Freight, Air, and Brody McPhee, 8-5.
Okay, so right alongside here on race number 4 this afternoon, under 2 minutes ago, this is Dusty Lane Zorro. The 2-year-old called by Pang Shui, and Donnie McNeil will do the driving for trainer Ron Gass, who sends out 2 in here. And Alexis Gass is the owner. Could be a 1-2 punch in here, Pete.
Yeah, again, I think this horse was pretty good in the qualifier. You look at it there, left off the rail. Donnie very patient, sat for third, and then stormed home. 28-1 in the qualifier. Really good trip. Second, just beaten a length and 3/4, 2 minutes and 3/5. Bound to pan out, won it. But this guy coming on at the end, Dusty Lane Zorro in the qualifier, 2-year-old colt by Pang Shui. So first for a purse here today, coming off a nice qualifier, 3-1.
So they're all going for the first win in here, except for the 6, Beers on Me, who has a victory. Trackside presentation by Phillips Feed. There's the McKee Sealster and Corey McPherson driving for Ralph Sweet today out of O'Leary, and they come into action here. Newcomer to the island by Big Jim, raised by Sealster Farms, and goes for his first win in 13 lifetime start.
Yeah, he's been pretty good. Summerside there, September the 20th. Non-winners of 1 there, left 6. Out middle part of the mile. Good second, 2-1-4. 29-4. Raised on Blacktop. Won it. This guy right there, second at Red Shores in Summerside. And then he came back here on November the 11th in the qualifier. He had a good qualifier, 2 minutes, 3/5. Closed out 29-1. So back into race here today on the outside. Corey McPherson in the bike. McKee Sealster right now, 7-1.
Back at it in action here tomorrow for post time at 12:30. It's the weather pattern we're looking at later in the day. Be nice if it didn't materialize at all, Peter, but it looks like there's going to be a lot of wind and a lot of rain later this afternoon and into this evening. So that's what we're tracking right now.
Yeah, 15 tomorrow. The first post is 12:30.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on things as they roll along here this afternoon for Drivers' Championship. The field comes up on the board here for you, and a good-looking betting board as we roll along on the 4th race this afternoon. The miniature horses are coming up next. The ponies are coming up after the 4th, so no warm-ups. Countdown clock is in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field. And upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Duke of the West, Dusty Lane Zorro. Freight Air Sword from the Stone, Starship Destiny. Beers on Me, McKee Sealster. Paints Pride is outside, top of the stretch. And the starter is recalling race number 4 under a starter's recall. The starters recall charge on number 2, Dusty Lane Zorro, for being ahead of the starting gate wings. Window still open for those last-minute selections here in the 4th. Well, the 4th race once again lines up for take 2. Duke of the West, Dusty Lane Zorro, Freight Air, Sword from the Stone, Starship Destiny, Beers on Me, McKee Sealster, Paints Pride. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Green light go this time. The rough end pacing. Freight Air, the first one out. Sword from the Stone alongside. On the rail, Duke of the West. Then the 4th one to the turn, Dusty Lane Zorro. Dropping in to be 5th. That's Starship Destiny. Away 6, McKee Sealster. Beers on Me goes 7th. And the trailer, that's Paints Pride. Up the backstretch they go, led by Freight Air in line to Brody McPhee. Dusty Lane Zorro now dropped in for the 2-hole ride. Duke of the West is coming early. 3rd now to the outside. Coming on 2nd and about to take over the lead. Duke of the West will clear for Mark Campbell, 30 and 1 1/4. Freight Air is 2nd, Dusty Lane Zorro 3rd, Sword from the Stone 4th, racing from 4th, check up the rail, Starship Destiny. There goes Sword from the Stone, he's to the outside 5th. Racing from 6th is McKee Sealster. Beers on Me 7th, followed by the trailer, Paints Pride. They approach the opening half mile, and Duke of the West will get them halfway home. First up, Sword from the Stone is taken over 2nd. Freight Air along the rail 3rd, McKee Sealster moves up 4th. He's 2nd over the half mile in a minute and 3. Now racing from 5th is Dusty Lane Zorro from the outside 6th. That's Beers on Me. Starship Destiny is 7th and trailing the field. Paints Pride is 8th. The 3/4 comes next. Sword from the Stone on the outside. On the rail, that's Duke of the West as they match strides. Racing 3rd from the outside, McKee Sealster. Freight Air along the rail 4th. Dusty Lane Zorro. He's 5th. 3/4 in 1. 31 flat. They're on the turn for the final time. Arriving at the 7/8. Duke of the West. Between horses, Sword from the Stone got fancy stepping. Way wide, McKee Sealster coming late. Up the rail is Freight Air. Deep stretch now, and here comes Freight Air in the passing lane for Brody McPhee. 2nd, that's McKee Sealster. Sword from the Stone is 3rd. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Okay, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you this afternoon on the 4th race. And we talked about this guy in the pre-race, Freight Air and McPhee, and just a great trip here this afternoon. Track along, gets up on the inside to get it done.
You know what? He wanted to cut it the last couple of weeks, and it worked out for him today because Mark moved early with Duke of the West, 30 and 1. Brody sat in the pocket, 1 minute 3, 1:31 down the stretch they come, and Brody says, I'll take the passing lane late here, and he's going to win this. 2 minutes and 4/5. It worked out perfectly. 7 and 4, storming on the end of it, but no way. Brody patient today, right down the passing lane. He wins the 4th at Redshores.
Now arriving at the fourth race winner circle, number 3 is Freight Air, by pacing gelding 2, but Jimmy Freight off the Sweet Lou Dam. Walk on Air, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, bred by Adriano Sorella from Guelph, Ontario, trained by Ronnie Gas and driven to victory by Brody McPhee. The colt will pace to a maiden record today of 2 minutes and 4/5. Freight Air in the fourth at trackside. Phillips Feed has the presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the fourth: Duke of the West fourth, Dusty Lane Zorro fifth, Freight Air the winner, Sword from the Stone third, Starship Destiny was sixth, Piers on Me finished seventh, McKee Sealster was second, Paint's Pride finished eighth, fractions of 30 and 1 minute 3, 1:31, and the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, 451, 367, 28. Freight Air paid $3. The Exactor $9.20, Triactor $23.70, and the Superfecta $11.47. Ladies and gentlemen, part of Horse Persons Day, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association has 3 mini horse races on the day, and the competitors are in the afternoon's program prior to race number 6. You can get some bio information. And in the miniature horse races, in the second race, the number 3 entry, Spirit is out, but Mayonnaise has drawn in for Brielle Campbell. Race 2, the number 3 entry, is now Mayonnaise for Brielle Campbell. It just wouldn't be Horseperson's Day without getting the young ladies and gentlemen involved in our special Saturday here at the driving park in Charlottetown. And what a treat we have for you today. And how's about the tarmac? It hasn't been that full all fall long here at Charlottetown. So they've got a lot of backers to these young individuals. We'll have 3 races of 3. Here's a look at the competitors. The first race, Dapper Dan has the rail for Aaliyah Fudge. Number 2 is the Cookie Monster with Brooklyn Wallace. And the 3 is Olaf for Harrison Dowling, the youngster of the group at 5. In the second race, we have Whiskey on the Rail for Miley Campbell. The 2 is Midnight Dooley for Hudson Styler. And number 3 in the second race is now Mayonnaise for Brielle Campbell. And in the third heat, we'll have Turbo on the Rail for Lucas Heffernan Bailey. Number 2 is Witchy for Liam Myers. And here's the Little Blue Knight, Aiden Hughes. He's got Daisy.
This is really something else, Vance. As you mentioned, they're going to make their way to the top turn here, and we'll keep a wide view camera angle on them. The first set will come, and then Vance will call the action down through the stretch, and they'll make their way back to the winner's circle here this afternoon. But, Peter, this is something else. And, working with the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, all the organizers with this, and it's just such a special day today for this group and a memory that they'll have forever.
That's what I think, Lee. Again, you race them all around the matinee tracks, and everybody gets together. But today you get to race it on the big track, and it's going to be great. Thank you to all the sponsors. Thank you to all the parents for getting everybody here today, and everybody. It's going to be a great race, great 3 races here. As we see them all going up to the top turn. The first 3 will go, they'll come back, then the second set, and then the third set after that.
And there is a special program, obviously, today. Some great work with Tara Polton-Myers, who did some work with the sponsors on this. And there's little bios in there and their favorite drivers. So make sure you get a copy of this and keep it, because down the road it's going to be very, very special. But special thank you going out to the sponsors today. They include Danny Burton, Jennifer Doyle, Agro Co-op, Green Hawk, Charlottetown, All-Star Cresting, and Dave Woods at Advantage Sulky. Never been cleaner. Residential, commercial, you'll see that ad from Danny Burt in our race program as well. So Vance, I'll turn it up to you here. All I know is they're going to go 3, 2, 1 and go, so I was joking with you a little earlier. You've, 46 years in the booth?
Yeah, we're into our 47th now, Lee, but this is going to be something new for me, without a doubt.
Well, I thought you've seen it all.
Not a chance, my friend, not a chance. But looking forward to all 3 of them here. And as I mentioned during the post-break, the tarmac, so these children, they bring a lot of fans with them here on Horseperson's Day at Charlottetown. First one's all lined up. And there they go. They're off and racing here in the first mini horse race. And it's a tough start for the rail for Dapper Dan. Had the lead as they got away. But now the leader, that is Olaf and Harrison Dowling. And he brought his dad along, just along for the ride. Racing from second now, goes up the inside. That'll be Dapper Dan. Now he's back to third. On to take over second, that is the Cookie Monster. So all alone on the lead. as they arrive at the top of the stretch. That's Olaf and Harris Dowling, and he's the youngster by far in here at just 5 years of age. Cookie Monster goes second for Brooklyn Wallace, and Dapper Dan and Aaliyah Fudge has third. So it's the gray and all alone coming down the stretch here. That's Olaf and Harrison Dowling, and they're about to jog. Well, maybe as he gets a little sideways here in the stretch. So maybe he's going to do the circle and wait for his rivals to catch up here in the early going. But now David's got him straightened around and headed towards the finish line. On to take second, that's Dapper Dan, and trailing the field is Cookie Monster. So Harrison Dowling, he goes to work late, and he's going to land on the line as the winner here. Olaf and Harrison Dowling, they absolutely win the first mini horse race. On to take over second, that is Dapper Dan and Leah Fudge. And about to pick up that Kurt Hughes show dough, it'll be the Cookie Monster and Brooklyn Wallace. What a way to start it off. Harrison Dowling and Olaf in the first miniature race. So all participants today, they receive a prize package. Olaf for Harrison Dowling. His favorite driver, of course, is Dad David, who was along for the ride. They're in the winner's circle right now. That is Olaf for Harrison Dowling in the miniature pony race.
Yeah, nice to see all three back to the winner's circle, get their presentations to the sponsors, and I see them lined up there. Jay Noy looks like he's the starter. Stand by. Vance will have the call next.
There's Dapper Dan into the winner's circle for a presentation. Aaliyah Fudge was in the driver's seat. Aaliyah's favorite drivers are Amber and Andrew Campbell. Dapper Dan and Aaliyah Fudge. Now arriving at the winner's circle, Brooklyn Wallace and her mount Cookie Monster. Brooklyn's favorite driver is Kenny Murphy, who is enjoying his first 100-plus win season. Cookie Monster and Brooklyn Wallace and their presentation in the winner's circle. First race presentations completed. Now the second race, they're in the hands of the starter. And there they go. They're off in the second heat of the miniature pony races. And out from the center, Midnight Dooley for Hudson Styler. To their outside, that is Mayonnaise and Brielle Campbell. And to get away third here in the early going, it'll be Whiskey with
Mila Campbell. So this group, they're rolling along early here. Arriving at the first station, and the leader there, Midnight Dooley and Hudson Styler. Boom! Just like that, they're out in front to their outside. In second, here comes Mayonnaise, and then third up the inside is Whiskey, setting up for a mighty good finish here in the second. And Whiskey's up the inside with Mila Campbell, and they're drawing away here from the field. In the second heat, Whiskey from Mila Campbell on the line. Gonna hold on to be second, Midnight Dooley for Hudson Styler, and the show prize will go to Mayonnaise and Brielle Campbell. Well, what a steer from Mila Campbell. Winning the second race of our miniature ponies here today. Mila's favorite driver, of course, her mom, Amber. Down at trackside, we have the presentations on this horse person's day. And the second race winner, Whiskey, in line to Mila Campbell. A lot of Campbells, a lot of McPhees, a lot of friends and family out for this horse person's day with that trackside presentation. And here is Hudson Styler with Midnight Dooley and their second place finish. And Hudson had his favorite driver, Jacob Sweet. Down at trackside, we have the special presentations here on Horse Person's Day.
Yeah.
And to finish third here in the second heat was Mayonnaise for Brielle Campbell. Her favorite driver, of course, her mom, Amber, but her Uncle Brody is a close second, and both of them joining at trackside for this special presentation to Mayonnaise and Brielle Campbell.
There they go, off in the third and the final of the miniature horse presentation. And as they leave the switch out in front, that looks like it is Lucas Heffernan Bailey here with Turbo. Right there in second comes Daisy for Aiden Hughes, and it was a tardy start for Witchy. So they're at the 8th pole, but might be a pylon violation put in here as they race it out. Coming down the stretch now in the final heat of the miniature pony races. Along the rail, Turbo to his far outside. That is Daisy, but Turbo are galloping on to the victory here with Lucas Heffernan Bailey. Second, that'll go to Daisy and the Little Blue Knight Aiden Hughes. And Witchy now comes on to finish third for Liam Myers.
There's your
All right,
Universe
let's
of
pick this
Media.
up here. I don't know, Lee. The one got a little fancy stepping on the turn, but he got him back on the track here. Did Lucas late, and he's going to nip the Little Blue Knight. He gets there in the end. Turbo wins it over Daisy, and Witchy was third. There's Witchy there for Liam Myers, and boy, that was a good one.
Yeah.
To round it out here, congrats to all the kids. Wow, great job, and great to see the parents, friends, family in the winner's circle today.
Well, you know what? The Universe of Media slow-mo there for you this afternoon with the minis. Well done, and we have another trackside presentation coming back here, and that'll wrap that up.
Must say I've been doing this announcing thing here in the East Coast, and those Cape Bretoners all the time, they are nothing but crowd pleasers. This young man may be around the island long enough. He is a PEI Islander. Not quite sure, but he is Lucas Heffernan Bailey, and he has his mount Turbo in the winner's circle for the presentations of the third race, miniature pony race. Turbo and Lucas Heffernan Bailey and his granddad Miles Heffernan Sr. That's his favorite driver. And here comes the Little Blue Knight, Aiden Hughes, and his horse, Daisy, to finish a bang-up second. His favorite drivers down there for the trackside presentation. That's his dad, the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Aiden Hughes and Daisy finish second here in the final heat with the presentation. There's one for the Hughes family photo album here. Aiden Hughes and Daisy to get their presentation here in the third. Now to join them for the final presentation of our miniature pony races, number 2, Witchy, Liam Myers, and Liam has listed the O'Brien Award-winning driver James McDonald as his favorite driver. So Liam will finish third here in the final heat. Witchy gets him the show dough today, and down at trackside, the final presentation.
So there you have it, Peter, the final presentation here this afternoon in the PEI SHOA mini pony races. The horses did a great job, and the drivers did a great job here today.
Wow, congratulations to Aaliyah, Brooklyn, Harrison, Mila, Hudson, Brielle, Lucas, Liam, and Aiden Lee. They put on a show here today, and congrats. to the parents as well for bringing the ponies in, and all the family and friends.
Yeah, all the organizers, James Farrell, president of the PEI Standard Horsehound Association, and his group and his team. And we had an opportunity, Samantha Heffernan and Tara had a meeting with them on Thursday or Friday, and just to set things up. And the sponsors, can't do it without them. And Danny Burt, Jennifer Doyle, Agro Co-op, Green Hawk Charlottetown, All-Star Cresting, and Dave Woods at Advantage Sulky, just some of the folks that are there. So we have some winners to announce for the PEI Standard Horsehound Association second chance draws. Gerard Baldwin, you're a winner. Come see us here at the HBI broadcast desk. Everett Burt, you're a winner as well. Joyce Dunphy is a winner this afternoon. And so is Claire Hines. First 4 winners out of the gate here. You can see us at the broadcast center, and we got some prizes for you.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 5, and we're getting back to the driving championship. The presentation will be presented by Halmack Farms here in race number 5. I'm heading towards the 7 in here. Outrageous Style on the drop today. Corey McPherson picks up the drive. I do like the 3, JJ Brienne. Mark Campbell gets the call in the driving championship, and the 6 as well. Counter Currency, she was big last time out, came first up and was a winner. Joe Barrio, who leads right now after 2 legs, Joe with 19 points. I'll put him in for 3rd here.
All right, Classifier's Choice working on a 7-6-1 angle as well for the 5th. So we get a little more time on the clock here this afternoon as we get back into the action in the Drivers' Championship today. Halmack Farms will do the trackside presentation. There is an equipment change on the 1, skip across on the 5th race, and going from blind to blinkers on that equipment card. We'll greet the horses here shortly.
Halmack Farms sponsors the 5th race. They're on parade. Skip across 1, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training with Jason Hughes driving. Mrs. Dragonfire 2 is owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg does the training. Stephen Shepard drives. J.J. Brienne 3 is owned by Alan Jones of Riverview and Normal as Year from Shediac, New Brunswick. Alan is the trainer. Mark Campbell driving. Southern Heart number 4 is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Adam Murner driving. 5 is Miss Sangria, owned by Laura Jean Gregory of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Mark Bradley drives. Number 6 is Counter Currency, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, trained by Jeff Holmes. Jules Barrio. Outrageous Style number 7, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson. Number 8 is Dusty Lane Sandeo, owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall. David Dowling. Down to your final call for Par Mutual Wagering here in race number 5, and Peter and Lee and myself are coming up with our selections here in the first of 2 super high fives on this Horse Person's Day at Charlottetown, as the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association and the Driving Championship continues. And once again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. 5th race, super high 5, and in the 5th, I'm going to the 7. That'll be Outrageous Style. The mare takes a drop in class today, picks up Corey McPherson here in the Driver's Challenge. I like the Rail Horse Skip Across and the Blue Knight used for the deuce. Landing on the 6, Counter Currency, now in the Jeff Holmes barn with Burial for 3rd. I like 5, Miss Sangria for 4th, and my super high 5 is going to conclude with the number 4 entry. That's Southern Heart. So we got some long shots in there, guys. I'm going 7-1-6-5-4. And before your selections, gentlemen, what about a big thumbs up to the organizers of those 3 miniature pony races? We have no idea what it meant to those young competitors.
I couldn't agree more, and what a memory reel this is going to be in future years. I mean, they'll always have this, the picture presentations, the family connections, the friends that were out there. It's really something else. So yeah, it was a very special day today, and hats off to the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, all the organizers and sponsors for their sponsorship and the event, Pete.
Yeah, 100% I agree with what you both said here today. Congrats to all the drivers and the parents and the ponies. Put on a great job.
So we'll go out to the track here, and here's my super high 5 ticket. Counter Courtesy, I'm going to lead on the 6 here, jumping on with the Jeff Holmes stable. Had a big day last week. The mare stopped the timer at 2 minutes, winning by 2 1/4 with 3 high moves. So I have her to, I know she's got to step up today, but I put her on top. I'm going with the 7, keeping it within the family there with Outrageous Style. Can close 7 wins on the campaign this far. Not a big fan of the 7 hole, but I put her in there. The 1, Skip Across, Mrs. Dragonfire. The 2 and the 3, J.J. Brienne. So I'm going with a 6, 7, 1, 2, 3 in my combination.
Yeah, I like 7 as well on the drop. I do like 3. Campbell gets the call on J.J. Brienne. 6 for 3rd, 5 for 4th, 1 for 5th. 7, 3, 6, 5, 1 from this side of the desk.
Back into action here this afternoon at Charlottetown with race day. Race number 5 is the Super High 5. It's presentation by Helmack Farms. And there's the field. There's the rain. Countdown clock is in, and they're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the race call as we get back into the driving championship. Here's Vance Cameron.
Skip across and use Mrs. Dragonfire and Shepherd, J.J. Brigham with Campbell, Southern Heart and Murder, Miss Sangria with Bradley, Counter Currency and Burial, Outrageous Style McPherson, Dusty Lanes and Daya, Dowling, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing J.J. Brienne leaving out. Skip across at the rail between them. That's Mrs. Dragonfire third. Coming up fourth on the outside. Counter Currency at the rail fifth is Southern Heart. Moving up to sixth is Outrageous Style. Then in seventh, Miss Angria, followed by the early trailer. Dusty Lanes and Daya in straight alignment here in the early going. Skip across and the Blue Knight Use. They'll be quarter pole leading. Tucked away in the two-hole, J.J. Brienne with Mark Campbell. Third up the rail is Mrs. Dragonfire for Stephen Shepard. There goes Counter Currency and Jill Barrio to the outside. Following her to the outside, that is Outrageous Style and Corey McPherson, 29. And a 1/5 was the first quarter. Off the turn they come, led by Skip across at the rail. Counter Currency commits herself first up, and she's a stall second. Third up the rail, J.J. Brienne. Fourth on the outside, that's Outrageous Style. Mrs. Dragonfire at the rail six. Outside, racing from six is Miss Sangria. Then it's Southern Heart seventh, and on the outside eighth, that's Dusty Lane Zendaya. 4 in, 4 out. 59 seconds flat was the half mile. They're going to 3/4 next, led by Skip across. Counter Currency hangs second, coming 3 wide. Here's Outrageous Style, moving up third. Fourth at the rail, that is J.J. Brienne. Mrs. Dragonfire has fifth. 3/4 in the books, and there were 3 wide, arriving at that station in 1:28 and 3. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Skip across the leader. Counter Currency lives between them. 3 high third. That's Outrageous Style. J.J. Brienne fourth. Deep stretch now. Outrageous Style. Counter Currency in the middle. Here's Outrageous Style and McPherson on the line. Counter Currency was second. Skip across third. 1:58.3.
Here's a look at the University Media Slow-Mo in Charlottetown this afternoon, race number 5. And what a race it's been, Peter. And lots of action in this race here. And the 1 is on the inside here, but it's going to be the 7. You liked?
Yeah, Skip across goes 29 and 159. Jill along first up, Counter Currency. Outrageous Style follows second over 128 and 3. And look at this right at the very end. Corey flips off the cover late and gets there in the end. Outrageous Style 158 and 3. And a good horse race in the 5th of Red Shores.
Outrageous Style arriving at the 5th race winner's circle by pacing mare 4, but he's watching off the Cami Best Dam. Outrageous Storm, a homebred of Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Corey McPherson's second driving victory for the double, the mile 158 and 3. Outrageous Style in the 5th. Hamac Farms joining us here for Horseperson's Day with the trackside presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 5, Skip Across 3rd. Mrs. Dragonfire 5th, J.J. Brienne 4th. Southern Heart was 7th. Miss Sangria 6th. Counter Currency was 2nd. Outrageous Style, the race winner. Dusty Lane Zendaya finished 8th. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59, 128 and 3, and the mile 158 and 3. In review, 354, 762, 1-8. Outrageous Style paid $420. The Exactor 1070, Tractor 1770, and the Super High 5, 2655.
Okay, so Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown, and we're coming up on the 6th race for you today, the on-track pick 5. Those ballots have to be in before the start of this. Another Pony Points Pursuit is underway now in our simulcast theaters, and you can get your off-track simulcast theaters, a chance to win the $500 cash and other prizes, and get all the details when you're playing Woodbine and Woodbine Mohawk Park. And you get the details there and how you can win and get involved at both our locations. Peter, let's throw in the picks here for race number 6, and I like the ballots. I know Megan's going to be tracking them here today to see the horses start to roll here, but you're going with 4 and Classifier's going with 5.
Yeah, I do like the 4 Brumby here today, Mark Campbell to drive. I'm going to put the 1 in, Rockin' Novel for Corey McPherson, and the 5 in here as well, Avatar J for Stephen Shepard. I'm at 4-1-5. Classifier at 5-2-3, and a hat tip to the Classifier. He had the straight ice-cold try in the last race in race number 5.
Today's sixth race is the Stephen McRae Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation. Number 1, Rocket Novel, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds. Today, Corey McPherson driving. Number 2 is Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Mark Bradley drives. Number 3, Slade, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown, trained by Wade Myers. Chills Burial. Number 4, Brumby, is owned by Tammy McKay of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell. Avatar J, number 5, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Darren Smith. Stephen Shepard driving. Neptune Sealster 6, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson, trained by Mickey Gallant, driven by Adam Murner. Number 7 is Dylan Sam, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook. Alan does the training, driven by David Dowling. Patrick Shepard will do the post parade. Number 8 is Popularity, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Today, Jason Hughes drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Back down to Lee and Peter with an update on the drivers' competition.
All right, well, thanks very much, Vance. And yes, well, we have the updated point schedule for you right now. Of course, you can follow along on your race program, and a lot of fans are doing that today. But, Peter, there's a look at the board right now, and as we said, it was going to be tight. Usually always is. But let's roll through the update.
Sure, Stephen Shepard, he has 18 points after 3 legs. Gilles Barry with 28. He's on top right now. Corey McPherson with 23. Corey tied for second right now. Adam Murner with 16. David Dowling with 15. Mark Campbell with 19. Jason Hughes, 23, tied with Corey for second, and Mark Bradley with 14. So it's Gilles Barrio on top after 3 legs in the drivers' competition.
Yeah, and the rain is coming down here this afternoon. Lots of action still to come here, but that's an update as we roll into the 6th here this afternoon. All right, so we're working on the 6th here on a wet Saturday afternoon as the rain continues to move into Prince Edward Island. This is the Stephen McRae Memorial here on the 6th, and we just landed on the 4. This is Brumby. Mark Campbell doing the driving here today for trainer Michael McGuigan and Tammy Lynn McKay out of Truro, Nova Scotia. I still remember that great visit we had to Truro a few months ago, Peter, where we had a chance to visit the McKay stable. Always such warm hospitality there.
100%.
This guy moved from Harris, Philadelphia back in June. Campbell did drive him back in September to a second place finish here at the 1251 level, so the combo might work today.
I like their chances here from the mid-pack here today. 10.51s, 3 back for Brumby. Raced well, third, 56 and 3 to Jetster on that day. Came back on November the 4th, 10.51. Finished second to Midnight Mood, 157, 29 and 2. And last time out had the back tier, 6th, 159 and 3. So moves to the middle today. Campbell picks up the drive, and it's Brumby here from post 4 at 3 to 4.
Start of the pick 5. Your ballots must be in. I see going over their ballots and over their ballots, but they have to be in by the start of this race. There's a look at the 1. This is the rail setter here, Rockin' Novel for Corey McPherson and Roy Reynolds out of Murray River as they get set here to go here this afternoon. Performed well from the 6th hole last Saturday, so the rail can only help your chances today.
Yeah, again, you go down the lines here. You can see he was a winner 14th, October 14th here. Left off the rail, was a winner 59 and 2, closed 30 and 3. Has since come back to race a couple of times. November the 5th, off the rail 4th, 57 flat. And then last time out at the 10.51s, like you said, left 6 and was on the engine in a hurry. Ended up 5th on the edge, just 2 minutes and 2/5 closed out in 31. So on the rail again here today. Corey doing very well early on in the driving championship. He's got Rockin' Novel here, 7 to 2.
All right, there's a look at Avatar J here on the sixth race this afternoon. Comes into it with Darren Smith of Rocky Point, Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren's a trainer, and Stephen Shepard gets called to do the driving here this afternoon, all part of the driving championships. A superstar, Peter, in his own right throughout his career. He could be on top of the ticket here, too. Goes after his 35th lifetime victory today.
Yeah, he's got tons of back class, this guy does, Avatar J. 34 lifetime wins, a record of 152-1 at Yonkers. And yeah, he's dropping down the ladder here. He'd been at the 1501s last couple of times out. He raced good, too, back there. Left two, finished third, charted 56, 29-1 on the end of it. And if you got to slide down a little bit further, October 21st at that 1511 level, second there, 158 to screen test. Yeah, so he's dropping down here. He's got a big shot. Stephen Shepard to drive. Avatar J, 5-2.
Okay, it's race number 6, Stephen McRae Memorial. Countdown clock is in on a rainy Saturday afternoon. And they're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the driving championship continues. Back upstairs to the call, here's Vance Cameron.
A Rockin' Novel, Jester, Slate, Brumby, Avatar J, Neptune, Sealster, Dylan, Sam, Poplar Artie. Top of the stretch. A rare break by number 1, Rockin' Novel. They're approaching a start. Off and pacing, Slate the first one out. Along the rail, that's Jester. Brumby, third one to the turn. Coming up fourth from the outside, that's Dylan Sam. Away fifth along the rail. As they arrive at that opening eighth is Avatar J. That Neptune Sealster is sixth, racing from seventh, Poplar Artie. And a Rockin' Novel. There's the reason for the inquiry sign listed on that infield tote board. Retain your tickets here in the sixth. Judges' inquiry on the start, on by the opening quarter mile, and to make the lead, Brumby and Mark Campbell in a solid one today, 28 seconds flat the quarter mile. Racing from second, that is Slate. Out of the turn in third, that's Jester. Now going to the outside fourth is Dylan Sam. Following the cover out fifth is Avatar J. Moving up sixth from the outside is Poplar Artie. On the rail seventh, Neptune Sealster. In the backfield, Rockin' Novel trails halfway home, 57-3. To the paddock turn they go. En route to the 5/8. Brumby will get him there. From the outside and first up is Dylan Sam. Third up the rail, that is Slate. Coming up fourth from the outside as they move along the back stretch. That's Avatar J. Jester riding the rail fifth. Into sixth comes Poplar Artie. Then it's Neptune Sealster seventh. Trailing the field, Rockin' Novel. 3/4 completed. Brumby has opened up by 2. 3/4 in 120. 7-2. Eighth of a mile out. And Brumby now have them by 4. Second, that is Slate between horses, Dylan Sam. Coming 3 wide is Avatar J. Deep in the stretch now. And Brumby and Campbell make it look easy here in the Stephen McRae Memorial. Avatar J is second. Dylan Sam will finish third. Excellent trip. 1:56. Bullet!
All right, so the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 6 this afternoon, the driving championship. Mark Campbell gets the 10 points here and set off at 1-2 with Brumby. We like this guy in the pre-race, gets the 4th win of the campaign.
Yeah, Lee, I thought he'd be on the front here today with Mark doing the driving, very aggressive off the wings. 28 seconds flat. That's snappy over there in a rainy afternoon at Red Shores. 57-3, he's rocking and rolling. Backside 127 and 2 total separation. Down the lane here, beautiful close-up from UMI as Brumby and Campbell right down the Red Shores Highway. 156 flat.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a general refund of all monies wagered on number 1 Rockin' Novel here in the 6th race. Failure to make the fair start pole when the word go is given. Race 6, general refund of all monies wagered on number 1, Rockin' Novel. Here comes Brumby to the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Peaks and gelding for Bapeng Shui of the Twinbee Champ Dam and Etekra, owned by Tammy McKay of Truro, Nova Scotia, bred by Belinda Gray of Maxwell, New Brunswick, trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell is in the driver's seat. The mile 156. Brumby in the 6th at trackside. The Stephen McRae Memorial has the trackside presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results now in race 6. Rockin' Novel finished 8th and was refunded. Jetster 5th. Slate 7th. Brumby the race winner. Avatar J was 2nd. Neptune Sealster finished 6th. Dylan Sam was 3rd. Poplar Artie finished 4th. Fractions were 28, 57 and 3. 127 and 2. And the mile in 156. In review, it's 8 refund. 5-7, 1-2-6, 3-4. Brumby paid $260 to win. Exactor $9. Triactor was $73.40, and the Superfecta $18.37.
Okay, so we'll look at the payouts for you on race number 6. We got the 7th race coming up next, and of course we'll do the race day preview as well, and the review and the recap that's coming up by Metro Home Building Center. In case you missed any of the action on the front end of the program, we'll get that for you in just a few minutes. Our Summerside location tonight and this afternoon, rather, too, if you're in action up there. And thank you for your business for playing Charlottetown from the Summerside location. Later tonight, it's the Red Hot Trivia. That gets underway at 8:30, and you can get all the details at Redshores.ca. We're going to slide in the picks here for you on race number 7 as we get a look at the Red Shores Paddock Peter. And yeah, well, we're going to slide these in here.
Yeah, I'm heading towards the 3 here. Windermere, Don't You Worry, Corey McPherson. Horse had been at the 1551 level, so he's dropping down to the 1251s. I do like him here today. 5 for second, Hole Another. Horse has raced great since arriving on the island. Brody McPhee on Hole Another today. And the 7 for third, Libero. That's Gilles Barrio dropping down as well. So Classifier and myself are matching here at 3-5-7. Good news for me because Classifier's having a nice day.
Yeah, he is. I was going to say, look, pretty hot. And we still got lots of action left to go. And yeah, we'll give you a rundown shortly here on the point standings with the drivers and also more second chance draws. Megan's on their way right now to pick up some of the ballots. JD Marine and Diving Inc., the presentations. Well, coming up next is we'll greet the horses from the 7th.
The 7th race trotters and their drivers onto the track. JD Marine and Diving Incorporated will make a trackside presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, the track condition downgraded now to good with a 1-second variant. Number 1 in the 7th is Ocean View Chip, owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast. Joey Allwood of St. Louis, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Number 2, Street Glider, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Amber Campbell drives. Windermere, Don't You Worry, wears number 3, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Corey McPherson up. Number 4, Tequila Tuesday, is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Number 5 is Whole Another, owned by Teddy Smollett of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford. Teddy does the training. Brody McPhee drives. Suicide Shift number 6, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard. Patrick Shepard driving. Number 7, Libero, is owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Gilles Barrio drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee in the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, so here we go. The race day recap for you. In case you missed any of the action, we'll open it up here on a Saturday afternoon with some great pays here. And it was Mockbrook Pro, Corey McPherson getting it rolling here this afternoon. It was the opening leg of the driving championship here today and sent off at 3-5 odds. Picks up the 7th win of the campaign. Triggered a superfecta of 482.29. And how about that triactor at 635.60 to get it rolling?
Yeah, race number 2 here today, and flying on the end of it was It's Model Time. Yeah, there she is, 29-3, 59-4, 130-2. She's storming on the end of it, 201-2. It's Model Time, and Kenny Murphy in race number 2 here today at Red Shore, 760 on the nose, 57.80, 128.40.
All right, so over to the 3rd we go. It was the Vernon McDonald Memorial today. Selkirk Eckel, the 7-year-old, gets it done here this afternoon. Another division of the driving championship for Gilles Barrio today. Trainer Ron Matheson and the new ownership team there. 5-2 odds. Triggers a nice payouts there for you. The Tractor 2-7 all paying out at 230.80.
Yeah, race number 4 here today. Freight Air sits in the pocket through 30 and 1, 1 minute 3, 1:31. And yeah, you can see him scooting down the passing lane late for Brody McPhee. 2 minutes, 4/5. Freight Air gets there in the end for Brody. McKee seals their second. Sword from the Stone third. 3.74 was 23.70, 9.20 the exactor.
All right, over to the 5th race we go here this afternoon, and it was Outrageous Style making a 3-wide move down the backstretch and just keeps coming, gets up in the final strides to get it done for Corey McPherson and Ron Matheson for the training double here this afternoon. Great payouts there for you, 17.7 on the Triactor, the pick 5 at 43.15, and the super high 5 at 26.55.
Race 6, we just saw it. Brumby was put on the point here today. 28 seconds flat, 57 and 3. He was rocking and rolling. 1:27 and 2. And down the stretch he comes here. He's going to score 1:56 flat. Brumby and Mark Campbell all the way here this afternoon. Avatar J second. Dylan Sam was third. 4.57 was 73.40, and the 45 exactor at $9. And that was the race day recap. We thank Metro Home Building Center.
So we have the Trotters in action here this afternoon, and this Saturday, Tequila Tuesday, and now on your screen there for Jackie Heffernan. Miles Heffernan doing the driving here this afternoon. Miles Jr.'s the trainer. So a good-looking group in here, Peter. I was going through the program for the show prep here, and this could be anybody's matchup here. I know there's a couple of long shots in there, but we've been seeing them. Come in today.
Anything can happen on a muddy track, as you know. Windermere, Don't You Worry, is dropping down. Whole Nother seems to have a good shot here. They've raced very well, Brody McPhee and Whole Nother, since arriving here. And Libero, don't forget about him on the outside. Barrio's having a nice day, 2-1.
Yeah. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Chestnut, great year, great career. Wasn't that long ago, beat the Open Trotters back in December, so certainly has the talent. Countdown clock is in for the 7th. The starter calls the horses in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Ocean View Chip, Street Glider, Windermere Don't You Worry, Tequila Tuesday, Whole Nother, Suicide Shift, and Libero. Top of the stretch. Seventh race trotters all lined up and approaching a start. The rough and trotting beauty beginning. Windermere Don't You Worry, Street Glider, Ocean View, Chip along the rail coming to them. Up 4 wide, that is Suicide Shift. Then racing from 5th on the turn, Tequila Tuesday. Whole Nother 6, trailing Libero. On the backstretch they go, and it's Windermere Don't You Worry for Corey McPherson on the lead. Suicide Shift left hard. He's rewarded with the 2-hole ride. Into 3rd is Ocean View Chip. 4th along the rail is Street Glider. From the outside, and racing from 5th is Whole Nother. Tequila Tuesday 6. On the outside, 7th, Libero, 29. And 1 was the opening quarter. Windermere Don't You Worry is the fraction center, with the half mile in his sights now. Racing from 2nd is Suicide Ship. From the outside, Whole Nother going to be out all the way, moving up 3rd. Picking up 4th on the outside, Libero. On the rail 5th, that is Ocean View Chip. From the outside, Tequila Tuesday 6. Now the trailer, Street Glider, the half mile in a minute
and a 1/5. Midway into the paddock turn for the second time. Approaching on the 5/8 with Windermere, Don't You Worry, the leader. From the outside, Whole Nother. He's out all the way second. Third up the rail, Suicide Ship coming 3 wide to take over fourth. That's Tequila Tuesday. In between horses, Libero has fifth. Riding the rail 6 is Ocean View Chip. Trailing the field, Street Glider is 7th at 3/4 in the books. Windermere, Don't You Worry, got him there in 1:31 They're down to an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. And that's Windermere, Don't You Worry, now by 2. Whole Nother is second. Suicide Ship third. Fourth, Ocean View Trip. On the wire they come next. Windermere, Don't You Worry. They call him Rusty. Will triple up Corey McPherson. Second, that's Whole Nother. And Ocean View Chip rallied the inside third in 2-0. 1-1.
Race Day Live this afternoon on race number 7. JD Marine and Diving Inc., the presenters. And here's the Universal Media slow-mo for you. Windermere, Don't You Worry, Peter. Love this horse going into this event here today, and the Chestnut gets it done.
Yeah, perfect trip here today. Dropped down to the 12:51s. He's done very well before at the 12:51 level. He was on front, 29-1, 1 minute 1. Brody had to go first over with Whole Nother today. Libero followed, 1:31-1. And Windermere, Don't You Worry, put them all away today, 2-0-1-1. He's the winner in the 7th at Red Shores.
Second chance draws this afternoon. They continue. All part of Horseperson's Day. Ron Lidstone is a winner on the second chance draws. So is Bob Williamson. James Lund. All winners on our second chance draws. You can pick them up, your prizes here at the HPI broadcast desk.
Here comes Windermere, Don't You Worry, to the 7th race winner's circle, trotting Chestnut Stallion, 8 by Umbro Barrister. From the Revenue West End, Internal Revenue, owned by Leanne Moyer, Summerside, bred by Windermere Farms, trained by Carl DeRoche. Corey McPherson has his 3rd winner for the triple. And the trotter picks up his 20th lifetime victory today. The mile 2:01-1. JD Marine and Diving has the trackside presentation. That's Rusty in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jughead Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the 7th. Ocean View Chip 3rd. Street Glider 7th. Windermere, Don't You Worry, the race winner. Tequila Tuesday finished 6th. Whole Nother was 2nd. Suicide Ship 4th. Libero finished 5th. Fractions of 29-1.
1 minute 1, 1:31 and 1, and the mile 2:01 and 1. In review 3:71, 6:245. Windermere, don't you worry, paid $5.20 to win. The exactor $13.90, triactor $45.10, superfecta $19.01.
So welcome back to a Saturday afternoon here at Redshores, Charlottetown, and with the rain, the racing officials have downgraded the track. It's now listed as good. Did they mention a variant? I didn't hear.
-1.
It is. 1 second variant
Yep.
there. Congratulations to the Atlantic Dream Stable winner, Tyler Wilkie. Big win here. This is back-to-back. And
Yes.
fundraiser for the IWK. Great way to support all the work they do in our maritime community. It was proudly presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association, sponsored by Phillips Agro Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds, and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Suregain Horse Feed. So view the final standings, and we'll have all the prize packages going out to you folks at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com.
Yeah, congratulations to Tyler. 2 in a row. He won it last year and this year.
Yeah, it's
Amazing.
a long campaign too.
I'm telling you, over I believe over 130 or 40 entries. So congrats, Tyler, for doing that back to back.
Yeah, and all the organizers. Okay, 6 minutes to go here. The horses will be coming out as we roll along on this afternoon. Let's slide in the picks here for you on the selections for race number 8, and you're leaning on the 5.
Yeah, I'm going to keep her floored here, dropping down in class. Was at the 1051s, 1251 level, so dropping down 601s today. Mark Campbell gets the call. I do like the 3 for part of it here today, Red, White, and Boots. I like watching this little horse race. Jason Hughes, he's getting along well in the driving championship. I'm going to put him in for part of it. And the 2, You're My Heartthrob, David Dowling on board here today from post 2. I'm at 5-3-2, classifier underneath at 3-1 and 2, 5 away from the 8th at Red Shores.
And congratulations going out to Cindy Cody, who is also a winner here today on her second chance draws. So another round of draws will be made here shortly from the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association as we make our way out on race number 8 this afternoon, another division of the driving championship.
Yeah, they're heading out here, and Gilles Barrio is on top, Lees. We're heading into leg number 5 here this afternoon. Gilles with 32 points. He leads the way. Jason Hughes is next with 30, and Mark Campbell with 29. So that's the top 3 heading into leg number 5.
The PEI Standard Horse Owners Association have had a couple of membership draws, and the winning members are Ralph Sweet and Tara Harper, and they'll receive their prize compliments of Greenhawk as Horseperson's Day continues here in Charlottetown. Today's 8th race, Pollard Roofing, and it's the Red Aflac Memorial. They're on parade, Big Boy Hill 1, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Mark Bradley driving. You're My Heartthrob number 2 is owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale and Claire Murphy of Millvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Number 3, Red, White, and Boots, owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown. Tiffany makes her training debut. Jason Hughes drives. Number 4, Fill the Bank, owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers of Stratford. Lenny does the training. Corey McPherson drives. 5, Keeper Floored, owned by Wendy and Chris McRae of Belfast, trained by Roger McRae. Mark Campbell up. Number 6 is Boy's Turn, owned by Aidan Farish of Summerside, Nicholas Fleming of Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Stephen Shepard. Number 7, Affair Somewhere, owned by Evan Ford of Charlottetown, trained by Bo Ford, Gilles Barrio. Number 8, Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training, Adam Murner driving. Down to your final call for wagering on race number 8. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Now a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, back to the track we go here for race number 8 as Race Day Live continues on this wet Saturday afternoon. Pollard Roofing and Reg Aflac Memorial trackside presentation here. We get an equipment change on the 1. Where's the open bridle today and cheek rolls, so that's on Big Boy Hill. Let's go out to the 5. This is Keeper Floored. Mark Campbell doing the driving for Roger McRae here today, along with Wendy and Christopher McRae out of Belfast. So they get into action here. Just some trips over the last few starts, and that happens. But some tough ones, but maybe a smoother journey today.
Yeah, dropping down here, too, I think is going to help him today. 12:51s, 2 back left, 7. You can see he was outside 3/4, ended up 6 by 3.5, 157 and 1. Good horses, though. Spack, Jarrow, Moonrider, Popularity, they were 1, 2, 3 on that day. Keeper Floored 6. And then last time out, he went to the 10:51s. Left 5, out middle part of the mile, 8th, 2 minutes 4/5, closed out 31 seconds flat. So he's down to the 6:01s here today. He gets post 5. Mark Campbell in the bike on Keeper Floored, 3-5.
Okay, there's a look at Red, White, and Boots. Jason Hughes do the driving here today for Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball out of Charlottetown. Outside posts to work with, draws inside here today, and gives Tiffany a good shot to hit the board in her training debut, Peter.
100%. I love this little horse. I like him when he's on the inside especially, and he is today. So like you said, 8.76 are the last 3 posts for this guy, and he's raced pretty good considering he had post 7-2 back 10.51s. He was 4th there, 57-2. He raced very well, and then 6.01s last time, left 8, finished 3rd. That's a real good effort from post 8. So he moves inside and he gets the same level. And Jason, he's just hanging around here. He's second right now in the driving championship, and I think this guy gives him a shot here. Red, white, and boots. We're going to put him in 5-1.
Yeah, an 8 away from 2,000 in his career driver, and hope you're feeling better soon, Tiffany. But good luck here this afternoon as you get into contention here at 5-1. Still got You're My Heartthrob in here. Can't leave this guy out. David Dowling driving today for Brittany Dowling in Springvale and Claire Murphy. You can't leave out a horse with 4 wins in a row.
No doubt he loves the front end, and he's done that the last 4 times. We think David will be pretty aggressive with him off the wings here today. He's 3-1.
That backstretch cam is got the water coming into it, no doubt about it. And we do have some rain here over a good track now in Charlottetown. Countdown clock is in. It's post time for the 8th. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and upstairs for the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Big Boy Hill, You're My Heartthrob. Red, white, and boots, fill the bank. Keeper floored. Boys turn affair somewhere. Good Eye Hawkeye. You're My Heartthrob. Got a little fancy stepping early. There they go, off and pacing, and Big Boy Hill along the rail getting the first call. Second into the turn, that is Red, White, and Boots. Coming third from the outside is Fill the Bank. Keeper floored along the rail 5th. From the outside 6 is Boy's Turn. You're My Heartthrob has 7th. On the outside 8th, Affair Somewhere, and the trailer on the early going, that is Good Eye Hawkeye. So they arrive at the opening quarter, led by Big Boy Hill in line to Mark Bradley. Tucked away second is Red, White, and Boots, and the Blue Knight Hughes. Third up the rail, Fill the Bank with Corey McPherson. There goes Keeper Floored and Mark Campbell on the move in the outside 4th. You're My Heartthrob is moving up 5th on the outside with Dowling. 6th along the rail, Boy's Turn with Shepard. On 7th from the outside, Affair Somewhere with Barry Owen trailing. That is Good Eye Hawkeye and Murner. 29-4 was over to the quarter. They're at the opening half mile. Keeper Floored on the outside with his head in front. On the cone second, that is Big Boy Hill. Third one going into the turn of Red, White, and Boots. 58-4 was the half mile. 29 seconds flat in the second panel. Over to the 5/8 and Big Boy Hill at the rail, the leader. Keeper Floored to his outside, the challenger. Third is Red, White, and Boots. That's You're My Heartthrob. Stalling on the outside 4th. 5th up the rail is Fill the Bank. Then in 6 is Boy's Turn. Good Eye Hawkeye 7th. And now the trailer. Affair Somewhere. 3/4 up in 1. 28-3. Big Boy Hill at the rail trying to take them all the way. Down to an 8th to go. Keeper Floored came early, hanging around late, and they're homeward bound now. Big Boy Hill the leader. Keeper Floored second. Fill the Bank third. On the wire next, it's Big Boy Hill and Mark Bradley here in the 8th. Second is Keeper Floored. Fill the Bank rallied third. The time for the mile in 1:58 flat.
All right, a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you here this afternoon on race number 8. Maybe the equipment change helped with the open bridle. I don't know. 9-2 set off here. Odds. Bradley went to work gate-to-wire fashion to get it done.
Excellent drive by Mark Bradley here today. He would not give up the lead. Put him on the point right off the wings here. 29-4. He was the leader. 58-4. Early move for Keeper Floored. He could not get past the one, though. Backside, 128-3. Still Big Boy Hill. Mark Campbell puts in one more challenge with Keeper Floored, but Bradley says, no way. The one's got it here late. 158 flat. Gate to wire for Big Boy Hill in the 8th.
Big Boy Hill into the 8th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 6 by Better's Delight off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. Pretty Catherine, owned by Eric Much, Taylor Shembry Much, and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Mark Bradley put him on top at every call today. The horse gets his 20th lifetime victory this afternoon. Mile 158. Big Boy Hill in the 8th. Pollard Roofing and the Red Affleck Memorial. 8th race with the trackside presentation. Now the official results from the 8th race. Big Boy Hill, the race winner. You're My Heartthrob was 7th. Red, White, and Boots 5th. Fill the Bank 3rd. Keeper Floored was 2nd. Boy's Turn finished 4th. Affair Somewhere was 6th. Good Eye Hawkeye finished 8th. Fractions of 29 and 4. 58 and 4. 128 and 3. And the mile 158. In review 175. 324. 68. Big Boy Hill paid $11.90 to win. The exactor 51.60. Triactor 1,044.10. Superfecta carryover.
So welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown as we get rolling along on this special Horseperson's Day today, as presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Still lots of talk and chatter about those mini horse races that were held earlier in the program.
Awesome performance by everyone.
Yes, and we have the Drivers' Championship that continues. We have trackside presentations and second chance draws continue here this afternoon on a busy day. Hoof Prints and Heartstrings. I was fortunate enough to be part of the launch along with Nicole McPherson, and we launched this Hoof Prints and Heartstrings book by Russell Henderson. You can get it. It's from Retro Media Publishing. It's a great gift for the harness racing fan in your family for Christmas, and you can get them at retromedia.ca. So I have a copy of the book. It's actually quite nice.
And I'm looking forward to getting my copy as well. I did flip through yours. I saw a lot of great pictures, so I'm looking forward to reading it over the holidays. Hoof Prints and Heartstrings, retromedia.ca. As we roll in the picks here for race number 9 this afternoon, I'm going to head towards the 5. That's Ladylike and David Dowling. It's a great partnership, has been all season long. She's got 11 wins on the year. I do like her for the top spot here today. I'm going to put the 1 in here, a little bit of a long shot, bump in the road for Campbell, and the 3 as well, Miss Moyes. Adam Murner in the bike. 5-1-3 for me, the classifier at 5-3. And 2.
And we'll give you an update on the standings here, along with the sponsors, the driver sponsors in the Drivers' Championship. Hang on for that.
Ninth race, sponsored by Elm Grove Farms. They're on parade. Number 1, Bump in the Road, owned by Brett, Joel, and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Trained by Brett LeBlanc. Today, Mark Campbell. Lorne Valley Barb, number 2, is owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Jason Hughes. Ms. Moyes, number 3, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hadley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. It's Up to You, number 4, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Jill Sperrio drives. Number 5, Ladylike, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Number 6 is Pretty Blue Angel, owned by Jay Noy of Clyde River and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Jay is the trainer, Mark Bradley driving. Number 7 is Elm Grove Quest, owned by Norman Legier of Shediac and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick, trained by Alan Jones, driven by Stephen Shepard. Number 8, Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine does the training. Corey McPherson will do the driving. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Lee and Peter are back with another update on the drivers' competition.
Well, there it is, the 2023 PEI Standard Horse Owners Association Driving Championship. They're going for the Paul McDonald Memorial Drivers Competition here, and that trophy, the hardware goes with it. And Stephen Shepard is in there right now as he leads off there. Razzies Roadhouse is his sponsor, and he's coming in right now. He's tied for 4th with 34, Pete.
Yeah, Jill Barrio for Daniel R. Ross, 37 points. Jill is second right now. Corey McPherson, Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. Corey with 34 points, and he's tied for 4th.
Yeah, Adam Murner in the mix there with Gas General Store. Gas's General Store there is the sponsor, 24. That puts him in the 8th spot. David Dowling for All-Star Cresting. The sponsorship there, 27 points so far. He's in 7th place. And there's your leader, Mark Campbell from the Atlantic Vet College, is the sponsor with 38 points.
Yeah, Mark at a first and the second, the last couple. Jason Hughes, like I said, he's just tracking along, getting points every race. Jason with Agro Co-op this afternoon, 36 points. He sits 3rd. And Mark Bradley, yeah, he won the last one on the rail. Nice drive. Mark with Redshores today, 30 points, and he sits 6th. So, yeah, very, very tight here with 3 legs to go in the driver competition.
So right now it's Campbell, Barrio, Hughes, top 3.
You got her.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $450. And the winning number will be Q2201739. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $450, Q2201739. Good luck.
So back to the track we go here in the 9th race this afternoon. Elm Grove Farms will be the trackside cooler presentation after the 9th. And there's a look at Ladylike for Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge. Jennifer Doyle's the trainer. David Dowling will do the driving here this afternoon. This mare moved here with Colin Johnson back in May of 21. and she always comes to play. The daughter of Shadow Play, 6 wins since September.
Yeah, she's been great. When you look at her numbers for the season, 29 starts, 11 wins, 3 seconds and 4 thirds, up over 19,000 in earnings. And she's won her last 2, both at that 10,000 claiming level. November 2nd there, left from 5. First up, a winner for Jason Hughes, 58-3, 28-3 in the end of it. And then right back last Saturday here, November the 11th, left 2, got to the point and hung on to win 2 minutes 2/5, closed out in 30 seconds flat. So gets the post 5 here today. David Dowling's driven her in the past and done well. So Lady Like is the choice at 4-5.
All right, there's the rail sitter right now. 3-1 shot right now for Bump in the Road. Mark Campbell picks up the drive here today for Brent LeBlanc, along with Joel and Lisa Marie LeBlanc of Nova Scotia. And Brett, of course, part of the Redshores team here. I was talking to Brett just the other day. I really like this mare off the rail in here. Comes into it, racing really well. 4 wins, is moving here from London. And it's nice that Brett and all of those trainers and owners support the driving championship here today for the PEI Standard Horse Owner Association. It's very important. We wouldn't be able to do it without you.
100%. And like you said on the rail here is the angle I'm going to play, because she was on the back tier last week, finished 7th. Really not that far away from the back tier. Start prior to that 3rd, 7th, just beaten 2 and change. But I like the one at Redshores and Summerside. Left 2 that day and was a winner, 59-1, closed 30-2. So yeah, on the rail here today, Campbell in the bike, 4-1.
Will be a minor delay in the start of race number 9. Number 3, Ms. Moyes returns to the paddock for an equipment adjustment, and the Par Mutual windows, they remain open and selling for any last-minute 9th race selections.
Yeah, we want to take the opportunity to thank all the players today, especially for those of you who came out on track. We really do appreciate that. And the off-track partners today, wherever you may be, where you're tuning in from, we appreciate your business as we roll along on this Saturday afternoon. Back at it tomorrow. Post time is at 12:30. It's the weather system that, the weather bomb, I guess it's called, Peter. They're describing it for later on tonight. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. It's high wind and lots of rain.
Yeah, lots of rain. I guess around 40 to 50 mil, and the winds are going to pick up. Like you say, we're hoping to get these last few races in here this afternoon, and then if it storms through the night, hopefully it'll be okay for post time tomorrow at 12:30. Kurt Hughes will be on the HBI broadcast desk along with Vance Cameron. 15 dashes tomorrow at Red Shores.
And the track crew have done, they've been doing a great job all season, but I mean, it just, this time of year too, it always seems like the rain hits on the weekend, which is stressful throughout the week because you're setting the track up to the best you can possibly do. And as you're following along here this afternoon, the track is still in great shape. They're going in 58 in a piece there, some lightning quarters, but it's that heavy rain later on that we'll be keeping a close eye on. Looks like the 3 is back on track. And speaking of the 3, I like the 3 in the mix here. 2-1 right now service on Miss Moyes, Adam Murner, along with Melissa Rennie. And I know Olivia and Quaid and Andrew always cheering on, but this horse always seems to be in the mix, Peter.
Well, again, Lee, one from post 7 last week. I thought it was a great effort from post 7. The great news is she gets inside here today. I think she'll be tough.
Never leave her out. Just very, very tough. Just like her namesake, gold medalist Heather Moyes. Back upstairs is the countdown clock is in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field. Here is Vance Cameron.
Bump in the Road, Lorne Valley Bar. Ms. Moyes, it's up to you. Ladylike, Pretty Blue Angel, Grove Quest, Fluentosity. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing the inside trio, leaving out, bumping the road, Lorne Valley Barb and Ms. Boys. 4th one into the turn, it's up to you. Ladylike got away 5th, and in 6th, Pretty Blue Angel. 7th, Grove Quest, Fluentosity is 8, a full field of 8, and they're away in programmed order. Up the backstretch for the first time, going to the quarter, Bump in the Road, and Mark Campbell on the lead. 2nd along the rail, that's Lorne Valley Barb racing from 3rd. Ms. Moyes, 4th on the cones, it's up to you. Ladylike continues 5th, Pretty Blue Angel in 6th. Grove Quest is 7th, and trailing the field 8th, Fluentosity 29,
and 2. Open this one up, and they come off that upper turn, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the midway point in their sights, and there goes the backfield in motion. Up front, the leader is bumping the road. Second and first up comes Ladylike. Third up the rail is Lorne Valley Barb, racing fourth on the outside. Pretty Blue Angel. At the rail, fifth is Ms. Moyes. Moving up sixth on the outside. Elm Grove Quest. Oh, and traffic a tight there in the turn. Ladylike has made a rare break in here, and she scatters them on by the 5/8 pole off a half mile of a minute and 2. And the inquiry sign lit on the toe board. Bumping the road is the leader. Second at the rail, Lorne Valley Barb. Ms. Moyes is coming third on the outside. It's Up to You is there fourth. 3/4 in 1:30 and 3 on the turn for the final time. Bumping the road up the rail. Ms. Moyes just a neck away. Lorne Valley Barb is third. It's Up to You fourth. Down the home stretch now. Bumping the road still there. Up the inside. Lorne Valley Barb bumping the road, and Campbell on the line. Lorne Valley Barb second. It's Up to You rallied third. 1:59.2.
Okay, look at the replay for you, and the slow motion replay brought to you by Universum Media here this afternoon. And as I said in the pre-race, Peter, bump in the road. I really liked their chances in here this afternoon off the rail for Campbell. Has been racing well for Brett LeBlanc as well, and they get it done here for the 7th win of the campaign.
Yeah, you should be tough on the inside here today with Mark in the bike. 29-2, 1:02. Ladylike, the favorite, goes first up, rolls off stride past the half, and that allows Mark to control it on the backside. 1:30-3, and he's going to fight off the 2 in the end and get there. 1:59.2, bumping the road, wins it. Lorne Valley Barb second. It's Up to You third. 1:24 in the 9th at Redshores.
The judges' inquiry underway in the 9th race involves the breaking horses going to the 5/8.
All right. Well, the racing officials have they take a look at that inquiry there in the 9th race. Let's roll through a few more second chance draw winners today, all part of Horseperson's Day and Customer Appreciation. Roy Doucette, you're a winner. Congratulations to you. You can drop by the HPI broadcast desk and pick up your prize, along with Ron Callahan. Dana Colson is a winner, and Conrad Perry. So 4 more winners here. Ron Callahan, Roy Doucette, Dana Colson, and Conrad Perry. Congratulations.
The 9th race inquiry will not affect the first 4 finishers listed on the infield tote board. 1, 2, 4, 3. There's Bump in the Road, arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, 5 years. The daughter sports rider is off the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Albany, Hanover, owned by Brett LeBlanc. Joel and Lisa Marie LeBlanc, trained by Brett LeBlanc. Mark Campbell, he put her on top at every call today. Mile in 1:59.2. Bump in the Road in the 9th. Elm Grove Farms was a trackside for the presentation.
And a couple of other prize draw winners today, second chance draws. Congratulations and a thank you to your business, for your business rather. Gary Ramsey is a winner, and so is Rabbit McDonald. So 2 more winners here today in second chance draws. Megan, would you set up with your prizes?
Now the results of the judges' inquiry from the 9th race. Number 5, Ladylike, made the break on her own, interfering with numbers 6, 7, and 8. Ladylike finished 7th and will be placed 8th. Now the official results from the 9th race. Bump in the Road, the race winner. Lorne Valley Barb, 2nd. Ms. Moyes, 4th. It's Up to You finished 3rd. Ladylike finished 7th, was placed 8th for interference on a break. Pretty Blue Angel, 6th. Elm Grove Quest finished 8th, was placed 7th. Fluentosity was 5th. Fractions went 29 and 2. 1 minute 2. 1:30 and 3. And the mile in 1:59 and 2. From the top, after the placings, 1, 2, 4, 3, 8, 6, 7, 5. Bump in the Road paid $8.90 to win. The exactor $64, triactor $164.30, superfecta was $93.87.
Okay, so 2 legs remain in the driving championship here this afternoon, and they're all going for the Paul McDonald Memorial Top Point Getter here this afternoon. Thank you to all the sponsors, and the drivers will come out here in race 10 and 11. Now, after the 11th, we'll need all those drivers that are competing in that trackside here today, and we got to do something that's a little different because we don't have, because of the construction, we can't do the wireless, so we're going to do them from the desk today, which probably is not so bad because it's pouring rain out. But anyway, we will have those trackside presentations coming up. So all the drivers that are competing here today must come to the winner's circle after the 11th.
the 10th race on the track for Post Parade. It's the Bernard Memorial. Emmett, Albert, and Jack with the trackside presentation. I'm short and sweet. Where's number 1, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. David Dowling driving. Top of her trade, number 2, owned by Andrea Renison of Truro. Corey Pickram from Eastern Passage, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison. Adam Murner drives. Number 3 is Indy Wheelbarrow, owned by Luke Burke of Stratford. Luke is the trainer. Stephen Shepard driving. I'm a Miracle, number 4, owned by Gary Cave of Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Mike Ramsey. Mark Bradley drives. MD's Girl, number 5, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford, trained by Keith Ford. Today, Corey McPherson. Freedom Delight, number 6, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach is the trainer. Jason Hughes. Woodmere Heather M, number 7, owned by Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Campbell. Number 8 is Sports Icon, owned by Martin Kefner from Elmwood, Ontario, trained by Kyle Williams. Gilles Barrio. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 10. You're watching Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
There it is, the Winning Wonderland. It's underway now on the casino floor here in Charlottetown. Swipe and win daily, and you could win $50,000. It's underway now until December 31st, right up to New Year's Eve. More information, go to the rewards desk or go to Redshores.ca. If you don't have one of those rewards club cards, it only takes a minute to get signed up.
Easy to get one, Lee, and also some dining vouchers in the evening at Red Shores. Great prizes, along with the $50,000 in the Winning Wonderland right here at Red Shores.
$50,000 before this time of year. Wouldn't that be nice to win?
Wow, we'd go on some trip, wouldn't we?
I bet we would. All right, back out to the track we go to pick up the top contenders here. It's the Bernard Memorial. Emmett, Albert, and Jack. Wow, some great names.
100%. Wow, great horsemen over the years, the Bernards, and we're going to honor them here in the 10th.
So let's have a look out on the track we go, and Mark Campbell went back-to-back with victories there, and that's going to make things really tough for the next couple of races here. The guys are going to have to try to reel him in here a little bit. He's going to be doing the driving for Tom Weatherby in here. Woodmere Heather M, and the Next Generation Stable out of Stratford is to get into action. So how tough is it to win from the 7-hole here in Charlottetown? 31 winners from 476 starters. That's a 6.5 win percentage with data from Stanford, Canada, but it can be done.
Yeah, for sure. Woodmere Heather M, she's had a pretty nice year. You look at her numbers, 20 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds, up over 25,000 in the bank. The fastest win, 57-2 in Truro. We'll slide down the lines here. Summerside there, that filly's 761 left 2 on that day, was second, 58-4, closed 30-2. And then last time out, I thought she raced pretty good here, November the 11th here. They left from post 5 first up, and she was 5th, but only beaten a length and a quarter, so pretty good effort considering she was outside middle part of the mile, 2 minutes, 29-3 on the end of it. So post 7 here today, Mark Campbell gets the call. He's leading the driving championship right now, and he's got Woodmere Heather M, 3-1.
So back in action here this afternoon as we're working on the 10th of the driving championship. Bernard Memorial, Emmett, Albert, and Jack presentation coming up here. There's a look at the 2. This is top of her trade. Andrea Renison, the Stanford, Canada director out of Truro. Corey Pickram and Eastern Passage, Nova Scotia. George Renison is the trainer. Adam Murner will do the driving here this afternoon. And George is the top trainer at Truro Raceway this season, so congratulations.
Yeah, for sure.
And gets into action here this afternoon. She likes the Bossa too.
She likes the front end. Truro there on the 29th, right to the point for Todd Treutz, a winner, 2 minutes 2 fifths. Went to Inverness, same strategy, a winner over there for Red Doucette, 2 minutes 3 fifths. So Adam will have her up hand to the action here, and the bettors like her 3-4.
Getting into action here. Freedom of Delight, I think, has got a good shot in here, too, for Jason Hughes. Zach Noy, who picks up the training duties. Countdown clock is in. It is race 10 post time. And in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs for the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
I'm Short and Sweet. Top of her trade, Indy Wheelbarrow. I'm a Miracle. MD's Girl, Freedom Delight. Woodmere Heather M, Sports Icon. 10th race, post time. The rough and pacing, I'm Short and Sweet, the first one out. Top of her trade is second. Third one going into the turn. That's MD's Girl. On the cones, fourth is Indy Wheelbarrow. Racing from fifth is I'm a Miracle. Freedom Delight on the turn, sixth. Woodmere Heather M is seventh. And the early trailer, Sports Icon in eighth. Along the backstretch they go, led by I'm Short and Sweet. Racing from second, that's top of her trade. Third, Indy Wheelbarrow. Now to drop in to be fourth, that is MD's Girl, as she found a friend on by the quarter. The friend was I'm a Miracle fifth. There goes the backfield in motion. Moving up six on the outside is Woodmere Heather M. Following her out seventh, that's Sports Icon. And now trailing the field, Freedom Delight, 29 and 4 was the first quarter. Down the stretch they come. I'm Short and Sweet, the leader. Woodmere Heather M, what a rush from her. And Campbell has got her to the lead on the outside. Racing second is I'm Short and Sweet. Third up the rail, top of her trade. Racing fourth on the outside is Indy Wheelbarrow. Then in fifth as they make their way into the turn. Towards the inside is MD's Girl. 1 minute. And one was the half. There goes the inquiry sign. Race number 10 under a judge's inquiry. It's Woodmere Heather M by 2. Racing from second, I'm Short and Sweet. Third up the rail, it's along the inside. That is racing along the rail third. Top of her trade is there. In between them, Indy Wheelbarrow. Coming three wide is Sports Icon. MD's Girl at the inside. She's sixth. Now seventh, Freedom Delight. And the trailer, I'm a Miracle. Three-quarters tripped in 1:29 and 4. Campbell looking for win number 3. Woodmere Heather M's got a sizable lead. I'm Short and Sweet second. Top of her trade third. Woodmere Heather M and the Mark Campbell hat trick. Second, I'm Short and Sweet. Freedom Delight rallied up third in 2 minutes. 2/5 under a judge's inquiry.
Well, as I said in the pre-race here, before the horses went to the gate here, I said leaving from the 7-hole can be done. It's only been done 31 times out of 476 starters. Make it 32 today. With Campbell gets it done back to back to back.
Yeah, we're under an inquiry here, so we'll take you through it here. Not official yet, but yes, we did like her on the outside here today, Woodmere Heather. And we said she had a nice year, up over 25,000 in earnings. Did have a couple of wins, and I did like her from the 7-hole here today. Mark got her front, 29 and 4, 1 minute 1, 129 and 4, and she's going to fend them all off late here and get up to win. Beautiful slow-mo and the close-up here on Woodmere Heather M and Mark Campbell in race number 10. It's unofficial. We'll wait for the official result in just a moment.
The judge's inquiry in race number 10 involves the conduct of the race at the 3/8. Results of the 10th race inquiry, no violations. Woodmere Heather M arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Filly 3 by Malicious, off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam for all we know. Owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Campbell's third winner today for the triple. The time for the mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. Woodmere Heather M in the 10th. Down at trackside, it's the Emmett, Albert, and Jack Burnett Memorial presentation of the cooler. Woodmere Heather M and the Campbell triple in 2 minutes, 2/5. Now the official results from race 10. I'm Short and Sweet, 2nd. Top of her trade, 4th. Indy Wheelbarrow, 6th. I'm a Miracle was 8th. MD's Girl, 7th. Freedom Delight, 3rd. Woodmere Heather M, the race winner. Sports Icon finished 5th. Fractions of 29 and 4. 1 minute 1. 129 and 4. And the mile 2 minutes and 2/5. From the top, your program reads 246-873-15. Woodmere Heather M paid $670 to win. The exactor 3210, triactor 141.70, and the superfecta 69.49.
All right, so we have some more winners on our second chance draws here this afternoon as we slide in the picks here in the Red Shores paddock cam here today as the rain continues in Charlottetown. Here are some more winners. Dylan Gallant is a winner today. So is Grant Mann. We have Ron Callahan and Everett Burt, both winners again. Good for you guys on your second chance draws. Come see Megan here at the HBI broadcast desk to get your prizes. And Peter, you're leading in the classifier on the 5 here today as we get ready for the 11th, the final leg.
Yeah, I like Doc Darrell here for Gilles Barrio. I thought the horse was really good. 2 back there, 851's a winner, 55 and 2, close 29 and 4. So I'm going to go with Doc Darrell. I do like Mr. Riley here for Corey McPherson. He's dropping down today, and I'm going to put the 1 in for third today. That's a Midnight Mood for Murner. So yeah, I'm on the 5 here, Doc Darrell.
The afternoon's 11th race, sponsored by Woodmere Farms. On parade, number 1 is Midnight Mood, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Adam Murner drives. Brookdale Aldi 2 is owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Mark Campbell. Mr. Riley 3, owned by Jimmy Gorham of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Burnett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Woodmere Dealer number 4 is owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 5, Doc Darrell, owned and trained by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Gilles Barrio. Number 6, Bold and Bad, owned and trained by Dina Clow of New Haven. David Dowling. Pep in My Step number 7, owned and trained by Claire Sweet of O'Leary. Mark Bradley. Number 8, Usurper, over the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Stephen Shepard drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. It's the final dash of the drivers' competition. Lee and Peter return with a look at the updated standings.
Okay, so here we are. We're going into the final leg here. What's turned out to be a very busy and competitive afternoon, brought to you by the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association. It is the annual Drivers' Championship, the Paul McDonald Memorial Drivers Competition. And let's roll through the points right now. Stephen Shepard with Razzie's Roadhouse today, 43 points, good for 5th place. And then Gilles Barrio with Daniel R. Ross, Peter, at 51, and he's now in 3rd.
Yeah, he's in 3rd. He's got a shot here in this race as well. Corey McPherson, Atlanta Classic Yearling Sale. Corey with 44 points in 4th. And Adam Murder with Gass's General Store, 38, tied for 7th.
All right, David Dowling with All-Star Cresting comes into the final leg here with 39 points, good for 6th. Mark Campbell leads the way here. Atlantic Vet College is a sponsor, 58 points. That puts him in the lead here. Jason Hughes with Agro Co-op, 53. He's in 2nd. And Mark Bradley with Red Shores at 38. He's tied for 7th.
Yeah, it's tight going into this final heat. As we say, Mark in the lead right now, 58. Jason 2nd. He's been picking up points all day, 53. And Barrio 3rd right now with 51. Final leg of the driving competition.
So all the drivers will come up after this, and we'll do a quick presentation here as we try to get the last few races in here today. The rain continues to come down here. It's nasty out there right now, but the track is holding up well, and that's the most important thing. As long as it's safe out there for the drivers and the horses, as we continue to check in with the paddock in the area there, that we will continue. Woodmere Farms is the trackside sponsor here, and there's a look at the 5. Peter's lead here. Doc Darrell from Morgan Shepherd out of Brackley. It was also the trainer as well. Gilles Barrio gets called to do the drive in the final leg of the competition. He's got over 5,000 career wins, Barrio, and the busiest year on the bike was back in 2020 with 684 starts. Incredible to keep up that pace.
Yeah, sure is. He's been a great driver his whole career, and I think he's got a shot here with Doc Darrell. And this guy's been right there. You look down his lines. I mentioned that start 2 back November 4th, 8:51's first up, and he scored 55 and 2, 29 and 4 in the end of it. He went to the 15:01s, and again he went first up, fifth on the edges, 58 and 1, closed out in 30. He does have 3 wins this year from 25 starts, 155 and 2, the quickest, right here at Red Shores. So Doc Darrell gets Barrio this afternoon, 2-1.
No winners on the pick 5 today. I was just talking to Megan, our guest experience coordinator. No winners there. There's a look at the 3. This is Mr. Riley, Corey McPherson, going into it today. He just had a couple of bad luck with the horses that didn't finish, and that gave him the 3 points, and that sort of put him a little in the competition. But you never know. It's final leg here. Mr. Riley coming into action for James Gorman in South Melvin and Darlene Compton in South Manette. Corey's the trainer. We'll do the driving here today. He can close like a freight train, this guy. And that's what I like about him most, named after Morgan Riley with the Leafs. He was the fenceman, number 44, wasn't he?
You got her. Yes, Ali. And I like this guy for part of it. 15:01s. He was a winner on the rail for Corey. 3 back 56 and 3, 27 and 4. So he's back at that same level here today, and he's in a good spot. He right now is the choice, Mr. Riley, 3-2. One more before we go. Midnight Moods in the rail here for Alan Gregory. He is the owner and the trainer. Murner's going to do the driving. First, second, and third in his last 3. He's been excellent. So we got to put him in here on the rail at 7-2.
Yeah, not only that with the rail, but 19.9 win percentage from the rail with data from Standard Canada. So he's in a good spot here today. At 7-2. Countdown clock is in. Final leg of the competition. Boy, there's some great competitions over the years, and this one always comes down to the wire. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
And you said it, Lee. Always comes down to the final heat of the competition, and that's what we're going to witness again on this Saturday afternoon at Charlottetown. Midnight Mood, Brookdale Ollie, Mr. Riley, Woodmere Dealer, Doc Darrell, Bold and Bad, Pep in My Step, Usurper, final heat of the drivers' competition. Post time. The rough and pacing Midnight Mood, the first one out at the rail. Second into the turn is Brookdale Ollie to get away third. That's Mr. Riley. Woodmere Dealer fourth. Doc Darrell fifth. Bold and Bad sixth. Pep in My Step seventh. Usurper is 8. Once again, a programmed order start in a full field of 8 as they travel the backstretch going to the opening quarter, led by Midnight Mood and Murner. Second is Brookdale Ollie with Campbell. Third at the rail is Mr. Riley and McPherson. Fourth on the cones is Woodmere Dealer with Hughes, 28 and 4 the quarter. Fifth is Doc Darrell and Barrio. Bold and Bad with Dowling 6. Seventh is Pep in My Step with Bradley. And Usurper and Shepherd are the trailers. As they move down the stretch, we have a confused backfield. Went to the inside was Woodmere Dealer, and off stride up the back. That's Usurper, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 11 under a judge's inquiry. Midnight Mood at the half mile in 58 and 2. From the outside and racing from second as they move round the turn is Doc Darrell. Brookdale Ollie riding the rail fourth. There goes Mr. Riley to the outside. Now racing from fifth is Bold and Bad. Pep in My Step is 6. Woodmere Dealer 7th. And at the back, Usurper, the 3/4 in the books. And Midnight Mood and Murner got them there. Barrio, the challenger with Doc Darrell in the pocket third. Brookdale Ollie with Campbell. Here's McPherson coming 3 wide with Mr. Riley. 128 to 3/4. Homeward bound. Midnight Mood up the inside. Brookdale Ollie way wide. Mr. Riley on the wire next. Mr. Riley on the far outside. Looks like he got there. Brookdale Ollie for second. Midnight Mood third in 1:57.4. Judges' inquiry underway in race 11 involves the conduct of the race at the 3/8.
All right, so they're going to have a look at that, the 3/8. There's a look at the University Media slow-mo for you this afternoon. Final leg of the competition here this afternoon, and it was Mr. Riley coming on the outside and Brookdale Ollie on the inside. Boy, they're going to land on the line together, Pete.
Yeah, Midnight Mood cuts at 28-4, 58-2. Gilles goes first with Doc Darrell. 128 second over for Mr. Riley, and he's going to storm up here. There he is coming into your picture. 157-4. Great drive by Corey McPherson. He gets it all, but look who finishes second. Brookdale Ollie. He sneaks up the rail and gets the deuce. One is third, but Mr. Riley and McPherson win the 11th at Red Shores.
So note, we need all drivers that are competing in the competition trackside for the official presentation, please. All drivers that competed in the driving championship today. Winner circle for the official presentation.
Here comes Mr. Riley into the 11th race winner's circle, bay facing gelding 5 by Steelhead Hanover from the Artiscape Dam, Chocolate Art, home by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Banat, bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman. Corey McPherson training and driving. Corey has his 4th winner on the afternoon. He'll pick up the Grand Slam today. The mile 157-4. Mr. Riley. In the 11th, Woodmere Farms at trackside for the presentation.
Yeah. So Vance will give us the rundown here. As you'll see, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association members here today giving all the participating drivers a presentation here today. But with your inquiry there, we're just going to wait for the official rundown here, and we'll give you the points in just a minute.
Now the results of that judge's inquiry in race 11. 4 Woodmere Dealer made the break on his own, interfering with numbers 6, 7, and 8. Woodmere Dealer finished 6th and will be placed 8th. Here is the complete and official rundown in the 11th. Midnight Mood 3rd. Brookdale Ollie was 2nd. Mr. Riley the winner. Woodmere Dealer 6th place 8th. Interference on the break. Doc Darrell 4th. Bold and Bad 5th. Pep in My Step was 7th place 6th. Usurper finished 8th and was placed 7th. 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 128, and the mile 157 and 4. In review after the placings, 3, 2, 1, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mr. Riley paid $3.20. The exactor was $25.50. Superfecta was $26.81.
All right, so let's go trackside. And first of all, we want to thank all of the drivers and a great competition here today from the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association and the sponsors here today. So Stephen Shepard in Razzie's Roadhouse, Jill's Barrio with Daniel R. Ross, Corey McPherson with Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, Adam Murner with Gass's General Store. Also want to thank David Dowling and All Star Cresting, Mark Campbell with Atlantic Vet College, Jason Hughes with Agro Co-op, and Mark Bradley with Red Shores. And Peter, we'll go with the runner-up first and then over to the champion for the Paul McDonald Memorial Drivers Competition.
Yeah, congratulations to all the drivers today. Great performance. Our runner-up today is Gilles Barrio. So big hand for Gilles as he finished 2nd today in the competition.
And the runner-up competition here today, Paul's son Danny and grandson Devin, along with James Perot with the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, make the presentation for Mr. Barrio.
Yeah, congratulations to Jill. And our winner of the 2023 PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association competition this year is Mark Campbell. Congratulations, Mark.
So Mark Campbell is this year's champion, and he will gets the official trophy here. The winner of the Paul McDonald Memorial Drivers Competition here today. And James Perot, president of the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, Peter, along with Danny McDonald and Devin McDonald, son and grandson of Paul McDonald, to Mark Campbell.
Yeah, great performance overall. Again, congratulations to Mark, and great to see Danny and Devin trackside with the trophy presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials will downgrade the track condition now to sloppy, and it remains a 1-second variant. Track condition sloppy now with a 1-second variant.
Okay, so here we are back at it with the rain starting to pick up here in Charlottetown. There's a great shot from Universum. Matt, I think Matt is outside playing the weather, isn't he?
Kudos to Matt. He's been out there facing the elements all day and doing a great job.
It's not a snowsuit, it's a rain suit today. But yeah, the rain is starting to pick up there, as you can see. The Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission coming up next here on the 12th. And the track has been downgraded to sloppy with that 1-second variant, trying to get in these last 3 races here this afternoon in the rain. All right, so there's a look at the paddock cams. The drivers make their way back in. And Peter McPhee with post-time picks, leaning on the 5. It's a 5-4-1 combo there. Yep. And the classifier's choice at 5-4-2. Yeah,
heading towards new legacy in here. He's been sharp of late. He's won his last 2, so looking for 3 in a row. Hard to go against Jessica. She's put together a fantastic season. We'll call for second today. And I'm going to put the 1 in Glider Man. I think he's going to be covered up along the rail here today for Jason Hughes. Jason gets along well with Glider Man, so we'll call for third. I'm at 5-4-1, classifier 5-4-2. And you can see horses on the way for race number 12.
Open trotters for the 12th race enter the track, sponsored by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Glider Man number 1, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. Number 2 is Alcina, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Jill Sperrio. Number 3 is Incredible 2. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for owner Wade Piccone of Stanchel. Number 4, Jessie Jess or Jessica, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Number 5, New Legacy, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford and Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Final call for wagering here in race number 12. Time now for another edition of 60 seconds or less. Today's guest, Adam Murner.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Today we have Adam Murner. So Adam, let's get to it. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Pittsburgh Penguins.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
Little Brown Jug.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Step Brothers.
Who is your favorite actor or actress?
Will Ferrell.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave in the last little while?
The Ranch.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Tragically Hip.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
Nancy Tactor, Ron Burke, and Tim Tetrick.
Where is your favorite holiday destination?
Cape Breton.
Name the best horse you ever drove.
Magical Mistress.
Besides driving horses, what would be your dream job?
Train a large stable, the Meadowlands.
What would you rather do? Call a race, announce a race, or guest host on race day?
Call a race.
If you had to write a book about your life, what would it be called?
A Day in the Life of Adam Murner.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
A day in the life of Adam Murner.
It'd be an interesting day, I think, to hang out with him.
Be.
Yeah, I think it really would be.
Well, his favorite, who do you say his favorite singer was? Or the band?
Tragically Hip.
Oh, okay.
Yep, Tragically Hip, and he's a Pittsburgh Penguins fan.
Okay,
So
there you go.
no, great job by Adam.
And
there.
he wants to be in Cape Breton.
No, boy, that'd be fun over there with him.
It would be. So we're underway here for the 12th. I love those editions. You can find them all at our new players portal as well if you want to look through there. Back on the track we go. This is New Legacy, 4 to 5 choice right now. Coming into action for Mark Campbell today. He's had a big day. Mark is teaming up with Brent Campbell here as the trainer, and Matt and David Burke of Stratford, along with Don McNeil Jr., Stanhope, Prince of Rhode Island, always tuning in. Sparkling summer this year, 23 top 3 finishes from 25 starts. Good shot of making it 3 in a row.
Yeah, he has been racing great, and he's had a great year, like you said, 14 wins, 6 seconds, 3/3, up over 43,000 in earnings. He's been an excellent purchase, and he's been a winner the last couple of times out at the Open here in Charlottetown. Won by 3 and change, 2 back, 58, and then right back here on the 11th of November, 1551s from post 7. I thought he raced really well. Got up to win in the final strides, 2-2, 29 and 1. So outside again, looking for 3 in a row. New Legacy, 4 to 5.
So we have Graham McPhail and Robert McGuinness. Second chance draw winners. You can pick them up with Megan here at the desk. As we roll along on this power pack field of trotters, 5 of them. This is Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Said that name a lot this year. 47,000 in the bank here as David Dowling teams up with Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. That stable has had a busy day today. 47,000 in the bank this year. Picked up that big victory in the Island Trot Challenge presented by the Fox Group and finished second to the 5 back on November 2nd. So she's a force.
Not many times you look at the chart lines of a horse and it's all 1s and 2s. I mean, that's very, very rare, and it just goes to show how good she's raced this year. 32 starts, 11 wins, 12 seconds, 3/3, up over 47,000 in earnings, and those 11 wins, they just hop off the page. She's been excellent. Right there, the last couple was a winner by a nose, 2 back, 57 and 3, and then came out to race again on the second here, second to New Legacy last time out, 58 and 3, 29 and 1. But again, she's had a dynamite year. Wouldn't be surprised if she wins again here today, 6 to 5.
I know it's hard to tell here when you're looking through the screen or the TV here, but wherever you're tuning in from. But it is raining pretty good out there, and the track is holding up. It is downgraded to sloppy right now. Still a 1-second variant in there. As you get a look at Glider Man at 15-1, again from the Doyle stable and the Danny Burt stable here today with Jason Hughes doing the driving here this afternoon. Another Jennifer Doyle trainee, hasn't missed the triactor since August 31st.
He's as steady as they come, and he always has been, this guy, Glider Man. When he's on the inside, he's very, very tough. If you look at the lines, 4 back there, left from post 3, was a winner, 58 and 1, and then 2 back, left from 3, finished third to New Legacy, 59, with a closer of 29 and 4. The Blue Knight knows this guy very well. He's got him on the rail here. Price is right, 15 to 1.
All right, so the countdown clock is in. Trotters on gate in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And upstairs for the call of the 12th, here is Vance Cameron.
Glider Man, Alcina. Incredible 2, Jesse, Jesser, Jessica. New Legacy. Open trotters on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting Glider Man, Alcina, and Jesse, Jess, or Jessica leaving out into the turn 4th. Incredible 2, the early trailer. That'll be the post-time favorite, New Legacy, as they arrive at the 8th. It's the Jen Doyle trainees. They're going to be 1-2 here in the early going. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica powers to the lead for Dowling. Second now, Glider Man racing from 3rd. That's Alcina. Incredible 2 goes 4th. New Legacy sees them all here in the early going. 29 seconds flat was the quarter. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica for Dowling, the leader. In the 2-hole, that's Glider Man. Alcina's in mid-pack 3rd, 4th.
Incredible 2 and New Legacy, the trailer 5th. Down the stretch for time 1, approaching the opening half mile. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica will get these open trotters halfway home. Glider Man with the 2-hole ride. Alcina 3rd, Incredible 2 4th. 5th on the outside. New Legacy, 1 minute. 3 for a half. Onward they go around the paddock turn for time 2. Approaching 5-8. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, the leader on Glider Man. Alcina up the rail is 3rd. 4th on the outside is New Legacy. And now the trailer. That's Incredible 2. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica gets the lead up to 3 now as they go by 3/4. Glider Man is 2nd. New Legacy 3rd. 3/4 up in 1:30. And 3 approaching the 7/8. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. New Legacy picks up 2nd. Glider Man at the rail 3rd. Incredible 2 4th. Alcina 5th. Deep stretch now, and the queen of the trotters, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, captures the open trot for David Dowling. 2nd is New Legacy. Incredible 2 is 3rd. 2 minutes. 1/5.
Well, the open trot here this afternoon and a wet Saturday on the race 12 replay. And here we are, the slow motion replay brought to you by Universal Media. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, Peter, liked her in the pre-race here, picks up her 12th win of the campaign here. Dazzling season.
Yeah, she did a real nice year, and she had a couple of weeks off. I think it helped her here today. David meant business right off the wings, and he put her on the point, and they went coast to coast. 29 flat, 1 minute 3. New Legacy sat at the back. First up move at the half, 1:30 and 3 separation, like Van said, up the backside and down the stretch they come. They're not going to get to her here today. 2 minutes and a 5th. Put on the point. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica scores again. Make it 12 wins on the season for Jesse, Jess, or Jessica.
Jesse, Jess, or Jessica arrives at the 12th race winner's circle, trotting Bay Mare 7 by Justice Hall. From the SJ's Photo Dam, Ziggy Wiggy, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by the Sea of Green stable of Dundas, Ontario. Trainer Jennifer Doyle has that training double today. David Dowling guides the mare to her 12th win on the season. 2 minutes, 1/5. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. In the open trot, the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission had the trackside presentation. Now the official results in the 12th, Glider Man 4th, Alcina 5th, Incredible 2 3rd, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, the race winner. New Legacy was 2nd, they went 29, 1 minute 3, 1:30 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes, 1/5. In review, 45312. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica paid $460. The Exactor 1080, Triactor 4620, Superfecta 907.
Okay, so we're back here. Race number 13 is coming up next. We've got 2 remaining here this afternoon as the rain continues to roll in here to Charlottetown. We knew this was coming, and we're trying to stay on track here. We've checked in with the paddock judge who's been in contact with the drivers. The track is still holding up, and we've checked with the starter as well. So all set and ready to go. Next 2 races left on the program. Now, let's bring in the board here for the PEI Standardbred Horse-Owned Association, the Drivers' Championship. Here are the final standings for you this afternoon, and let's have a look at them. We'll roll through them top to bottom.
Yeah.
Stephen Shepard with Razzie's Roadhouse ended the day with 47 points for 5th place. Gilles Barrio with Daniel R. Ross at 58 points for 2nd place in the day. Corey McPherson, Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, 54 for 4th place, Peter. And Adam Murner with Gas's General Store, their sponsor, thank you for that, 46 points. Good for 6th.
Yeah, David Dowling, All-Star Cresting, 45 points for 7th. Mark Campbell, the winner for Atlantic Vet College, with 67. Mark 1st. Jason Hughes, he was there all day for Agri Co-op, 56. Jason finished his 3rd, and Mark Bradley for Red Shores with 43 and 8th. So, Lee, congratulations to Mark for the win. I like the color coding as well. Liam in the control room, great job on the board all day.
Excellent work. And, we have something left here. I just want to show you. Every now and then you get something on social media that is really, really cool. And it's just one of those moments. Now, Associate Judge Ron Hennessy took this shot. Was last week, race 12. Look who the winner is. It's the Seagull.
Amazing photo.
An amazing photo here. The Seagull is right on the line. And we wanted to show that because, every now and then you get one of those moments where you say, wow.
Yeah, wow, it really is cool. You can see the 4 horses there behind the Seagull, who won the 12th last weekend.
The preferred fillies and mares for the 13th enter the track. Number 1, Redland Bethany G, known by Redland Farms at Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. Number 2, Sugar Bowl, is owned by Tommy Collings and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Plain Jane, number 3, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Tobin's Brownie 4 is owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. 5, DG's Elsa, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Luke Burke, Kenny Murphy up. Number 6 is Chelsea, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Corey McPherson. Ace 44 Dome, number 7, owned by Don McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jason Hughes. Mark Bradley catch drives. 8 Dream Fairs and Fire is scratched and will not go. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 13, and Lee and Peter were coming up with our selections here in the preferred fillies and mares. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 13th, I'm going to go to the 4. Tobin's Brownie got up to win by a head her last time around. The track conditions were off just a tad. I'll use her on top, looking for Dowling to go back-to-back. Going to go to 3, Plain Jane and Campbell for second. I like the 2, Sugar Bowl, and use And the filly off of the rail, Redland Bethany Jean for McPhee. So it's 4, 3, 2, 1 from the booth. Gentlemen, down to you and your choices.
All right, well, it's a really tough competition field, and a very competitive field here, I think, Vance and Peter, and anyone could reach up and get it in the selections. I did have the 8 earlier on, but that's a scratch, so I had to change up some of the numbers a little bit. Tobin's Brownie, I did put on top. Going to lean on Tobin's Brownie from the 4-hole, go back-to-back in here. Big win last week and over a good track as well. Chelsea, the 6. Morning line favorite, and I like him in here for second. And Redland Bethany Jean, good closer. She's a good closer off the rail. I think will be a factor late. And I'm putting in one of 2 of the Hughes stable here, Sugar Bowl, for 4th on the Superfecta.
I'm into the rail, guys. Redland Bethany Jean. I'm going to go with my cousin on the rail here today, Brody.
Cousin Brody.
Yeah, to see if he can get it done. I do like 5, guys. She snuck in 1 from post 8 a couple starts back. Going to put her in for second, DG's Elsa, and Tobin's Brownie for third. 1, 5, 4 for me.
All right, so there's a good look at Redland's Bethany Jean on the track right now. Cardigan Feed Services. And Redland Farms, Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom Weatherby is the trainer, and they're coming in there right now at 4 to 5 service.
Go ahead, Lee. All right, it's a busy afternoon here. Lots on the go as we get 2 down here. Cardigan Feed Service will be trackside cooler presentation here for the 13th. Good-looking group in here. Scratch down to a field of 7. Countdown clock is in. Horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron. Late in the season, Lee, but the good preferred fillies and mares continue to line up on a weekly basis here in Charlottetown. Here's the 13th with Redland, Bethany Jean, Sugar Bowl, Plain Jane, Tobin's Brownie, DG's Elsa, Chelsea, Ace 44 Dome, down to a field of 7. Post time. The rough and pacing Sugar Bowl leaves out on the rail. That's Redland Bethany Jean. Third one to the turn. It'll be Plain Jane. Tobin's Brownie away fourth. Coming up fifth from the outside is Ace 44 Dome. TG's Elsa up the rail in sixth, followed by the trailer. That is Chelsea seventh. Up the backstretch going to the quarter. Redland Bethany Jean on the engine for Brody McPhee. Sugar Bowl is tucked away second. Here comes Plain Jane. Gonna rush up on the outside now to challenge that early leader. Back into fourth is Tobin's Brownie. Ace 44 Dome is fifth. Then it's DG's Elsa trailing the field. Chelsea 28
and 2 was the first quarter. We have a new leader. It's Plain Jane from Mark Campbell out in front. Redland Bethany Jean now second. Sugar Bowl at the rail third. Tobin's Brownie coming to the outside fourth. Picking up the toe on the outside fifth is DG's Elsa. Ace 44 Dome at the rail sixth. On the outside seventh. Chelsky 57 and 1 was the half mile. That was 28 and 4 in the second quarter. Arriving at 5/8, a 2-length lead for Plain Jane. Second is Redland Bethany Jean. From the outside, Tobin's Brownie third. On the cone, Sugar Bowl fourth. DG's Elsa's coming 3 wide fifth. Chelsky takes over sixth. And now the trailer, that is Ace 44 Dome. 3 quarters in the books and 27 and 1. Plain Jane the leader. 3 high DG's Elsa. In at the rail, Redland Bethany Jean. And they turn down the home stretch now. Plain Jane leads it. Redland Bethany Jean up the inside. DG's Elsa. Chelsky far outside. We'll need a picture. Wow, what a finish. DG's Elsa, I think, got it all in the end. 157 flat.
All right, we'll have a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here, I think. There we go. And you just never know. And right in your post-time picks, right in the ink there. You
right
said,
in the ink, yes.
Yep, she could sweep them coming late, and that's exactly how this set up here today. What a finish in Charlottetown on the feature here this afternoon.
Yeah, look at this finish. The 3 who raced great. Brody on the inside with the 1, and the 5 who I said in the picks, she could sweep them late if Kenny keeps her close. And this is exactly what happened. Timing was perfect for Kenny Murphy here today. And yes, the 5, DG's Elsa, storms up to win it here in the feature. What a horse race in number 13 at Red Shores.
It takes a good mare, a real good mare, to earn over $376,000 in prize money during a career. And today, the veteran mare displays her talent, circling up to win the Fillies and Mares Preferred. That's DG's Elsa in the winner's circle, pacing Chestnut Mare 9 by Shanghai Phil. From the Yankee Camdam, Mojo Alika. Owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, bred by Daniel Serpent, and Guylaine Fortin of Quebec. Trained by Luke Burke, Kenny Murphy will pick up the winning drive. The mile 157, DG's Elsa in the Fillies and Mares Preferred, sponsored by Cardigan Feed Services, with the trackside presentation. Now the official results from the 13th race. Redland Bethany Jean 3rd. Sugar Bowl 4th. Plain Jane was 2nd. Tobin's Brownie 7th. DG's Elsa, the race winner. Chelsea finished 5th. H44 Dome was 6th. Dream Fair Zenfire was scratched. The fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 1, 127 and 1, and the mile 157. In review, 342, 715, 6 scratched. DG's Elsa, 1660 to win. The exactor, $209. The triactor was $209.60, and the superfecta, $116.41.
All right, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown as we work on the final race of the afternoon. And the rain continues to pour here. And that system on the way in tonight, so we're very lucky to get it through here this afternoon. And again, kudos to the track crew who's done a great job on it, and the drivers and the horses, everyone involved. When you get a rainy day like today, the grooms and everyone's involved in it, it just triples the work. I mean, they have to do all the gear and all the, I mean, it's great for the horses to come back and get the shower, but it's a lot of work.
100%. Yes, kudos to everyone involved today for bringing the horses in, getting the horses ready to race. Congratulations to Mark Campbell on the victory in the PEI Drivers Competition here today, brought to you by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Gilbert second. And Lee, we got a lot of notes today and text about the mini pony races, and just great work by everybody today. The drivers, the parents, the fans, everybody. It was a huge hit.
Yeah, take a copy of the program and hold on to it, and use some of those great memories and video clips that you have, because you know what, it may not be, it's special today, but they even become that much more special down the road.
Yep.
So yeah, it was a great competition here today, and we look forward to it. The final race of the afternoon as we go to the Redshores paddock cam, and the horses will be coming out here momentarily. There's a look at your picks as we roll along. The classifier had a great day. You've had a great day. You gave Rocky some ink for tomorrow. He hasn't seen it yet.
Because you know what? Rocky last weekend, he had Island Beach Boy on top, and it was a great pick. I think he left post 6. It was around 8-1 or so, and Rock had him on top. So I had to give him some kudos in the post-time picks tomorrow.
You put him in print. And also Kurt Hughes.
He's back in the desk tomorrow.
Back in the desk
Vacationing all last week. So hopefully he's got his homework done for tomorrow.
It's all good.
Anyway, all good. I'm heading towards the 2 here, Lee. Rosetown Mary. Lake the 3, Atlantic Star, Kenny Arsenault today. And the 5, Dolly Sky Calderash in the bike. Classifier at 354, the finale on the way at Red Shores.
On the 14th race post parade, number 1, the Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Rosetown Mary, number 2, owned by Rosetown Stable of Stratford, Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Corey McPherson training and driving. Number 3, Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan. Kenny Arsenault drives. Number 4, Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Kyle Williams. David Dowling. Dolly Sky, number 5, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kyle driving. Better Be in Love, number 6, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen. Adam Murner catch drives. Number 7, JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Pert, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer. Stephen Shepard will drive. 3 minutes wagering time on the 14th. Live racing returns tomorrow afternoon with a 12:30 post time. Back to Peter with his Super High 5 ticket to close out a Saturday afternoon at Redshores.
Well, there's Rocky watching.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
And yes, and I think they're tuned in here, and I think he's going to go now and make sure that you actually did that because.
Don't worry, Rock. I got you in the good books. Don't worry.
Look at your ticket here.
Yeah.
You like the 2 on top. I think
do,
2.
yeah.
Rosetown Mary's going to get it done here today, but there's your Super High 5.
Yeah, going 2 here, Rosetown Mary. I thought she was flying. Corey got her out late last week, and she was flying. 28-1 on the end of it. Finished 3rd last week to Sugar Bowl. So I like her this week. 3, I think dropping down is going to be up hand of the action for Kenny Arsenault. 5, who I really think can storm home here and maybe get 3rd here today. And then the 1 from the rail, the Lady Sheriff, Mark Campbell having a nice day. And the 4, Rock the Baby for Dowling in for 5th here. So 2, 3, 5, 1, 4.
All right, we want to say a big thank you to our camera crew today. I know all the control room we talked about, but, Matt is outside in these elements here today.
Yeah.
And it's really starting to come down here now. We had this time this afternoon. We knew, looking at the radars, that we were going to get some rain here, and we are getting it.
Ooh.
So we'll get through this last race here safely, and that's all that matters.
Yeah,
but Matt
kudos.
Kavanaugh's out there.
Yeah, kudos to everyone, but especially Matt Kavanagh outside today. Matt, great job with all the camera work. Shauna in the control room, Liam as well, Phil and Sam up top. Great job, guys, today on a great program here at Red Shores.
Here's a look at the place photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. How tight it was.
Yeah, great race. 5 wins it. And then the place was tight. Plain Jane does get second, just nipping Redland, Bethany Jean.
Scotty McKendrick and Jeff McDonald in the starting gate there today, too. That's quite the conditions at their end. And we'll get through this final race here, guys. And it's post time now for the 14th. Here comes your bugle. I'm pretty good at that, aren't I?
You are right on cue. Control room's paying attention, too.
Well, for the last time this afternoon, as that rain comes down here, countdown clock is in. It's the 14th Redland Farms presentation trackside. And the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Going to wrap up Horseperson's Day on this Saturday here at Charlottetown. Redland Farms, they sponsor the 14th with a trackside presentation. The Lady Sheriff, Rosetown Mary, Atlantic Star, Rock the Baby, Dolly Sky, Better Be in Love, JM Sports Fan, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Super High Five finale time. The up and pacing Atlantic Star and Rosetown Mary are leaving out. The Lady Sheriff third into the turn. Rock the Baby got away fourth. Then Dolly Sky's in fifth. Better Be in Love sixth. Then the trailer. That'll be JM Sports Fan. So they're quarter pole bound, and Atlantic Star has cleared the lead. In line to Kenny Arsenault. Rosetown Mary settles up for the two-hole ride. That is the Lady Sheriff racing third. Fourth on the cones is Rock the Baby racing from fifth. Along the inside, Dolly Sky. Then in sixth, Better Be in Love. And the trailer, JM Sports Fan, 29. And to the opening quarter mile. They swing off the turn, straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. It's Atlantic Star, the leader. Rosetown Mary, the two-hole ride, swinging to the outside third. That is the Lady Sheriff. Fourth at the rail, Rock the Baby. On the outside fifth is Better Be in Love. Riding the rail sixth is Dolly Sky. On the outside seventh, JM Sports Fan, 58 seconds flat for the half mile. 3/8 left to go. Atlantic Star will take him up the back stretch going to three-quarters. Second, Rosetown Mary on the outside. Third, the Lady Sheriff, but no advancement. Coming through at the rail is Rock the Baby. Up the inside goes Dolly Sky. Then Better Be in Love. Trailing the field, JM Sports Fan, the three-quarters up in 1:28 flat on the turn. Final time, down to an eighth of a mile to go. Atlantic Star trying to take them all the way. Rosetown Mary into the passing lane. Rock the Baby deep. Stretch now, and here's Corey McPherson. He wins again. It's number 5. What a day for him. Rosetown Mary close it out. Atlantic Star second. Dolly Sky rallied third in 1:57 flat.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you on the final race of the afternoon and that Super High Five. And it's Rosetown Mary. It gets up. Sent off at 3-5 odds. The pocket ride works out here today. McPherson just goes up the inside here. Great trip by Atlantic Star here this afternoon, too, and good picking by UP.
Perfect drive by Corey here today. Got the perfect trip, like you said, through 29 and 258. It was cut by Atlantic Star, 128, and Corey slips down the passing lane here. 157 flat for Rosetown Mary. Atlantic Star second. Dolly Sky third. That's 2, 3, 5.
That's a nice cold try for you.
That's a nice cold try. Rosetown Mary and Corey McPherson closing it down at Red Shore, Charlottetown.
Here comes Rosetown Mary into the 14th race winner's circle. Bay pacing Philly, 3 by Pang Shui. off the Modern Art Dam, Brody's Leona. Owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall, bred by Carrie and Emily Taylor and Lisa Richards. Corey McPherson has the training triple today. Corey McPherson has win number 5 on the afternoon to top off Horseperson's Day. The filly scores in a 157, Rosetown Mary. Now the official results in the 14th, the Lady Sheriff 7th, Rosetown Mary the race winner, Atlantic Star 2nd, Rock the Baby 4th, Dolly Sky 3rd, Better Be in Love was 6th, JM Sports Fan finished 5th, fractions of 29 and 2, 58, 128, and the mile 157. In review 712, 43. 6-5. Rosetown Mary paid $3.40 to win. The exactor $11.40. The triactor $25.30. The late daily double $39.60. And the super high 5 paid $81.99. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this day here at Charlottetown. The afternoon's par mutual handle topped $88,287. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.